running the last minute errands. I got hung up on, I'm trying, let me, no, I need to lower it. I don't like that, it's too high. Okay, oops, are you there? I lost my screen. What'd I do? I hit a button, that's what I did. Okay, are you there? Where's my screen? Why do I not see my screen? I accidentally hit a button. I hate that. I really do. All right. Sorry, guys. But you can't see me, so I hit a button. Hang in there with me for a quick second. I'm dark. I went dark. What if I hit it again? Oh. Well, that stinks. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me get this jacket off. Hang in there. I am here. Is the camera off? Well, it's, yes, all comments. Thank you. And, camera. No, camera's on. Refresh. Oh, I think I did it. I think I did it. And chat filter. All messages. Bingo ringo. All right. Happy 4th of July. Yes, thank you very much, Jacqueline. Good morning, everybody. I'm just going back through making sure. Or afternoon, depending where you're at. Okay. But anyways, so I have been working on my other sister. So we're going to do the, hold on. I got to get my other one. I've got myself surrounded by all kinds of stuff. So the one we're going to work on today is the one with the neutral florals, the butterscotch and the neutral florals. But I've been working on this one past couple of days. So this is for the older sister. I have been fighting getting holes punched to put my rivets in where the handles are. That's not, I don't think it's required to do that. I like it. And for the sister that this goes to, my daughter this is where my daughter gets it from, is this sister. She's rough on things. Always has been. So I have been fighting, trying to get through this, because this was pre-quilted. Hello, Valerie. This was pre-quilted vinyl that I bought from Iris Textiles. That was that pre-order I was talking about. This foam, that it's the mesh that's covering the foam. I don't know what it is, but it's some serious stuff. And I've been having the hardest time because I can't use the hand punch because of all the stuff around it. I couldn't get my hand punch in to punch it. I'm hammering it, doing the old-fashioned way. I've tried the Japanese hole punch. That didn't work. I'm trying the good old-fashioned punch. And it's going through, but I'm telling you what, it is a bit of bear. But this is what I've got done so far. I absolutely love this. I mean, I don't do red bags personally, but this is the way it's going to look when it's done, like that. Isn't that gorgeous? I mean, that is gorgeous. And then my side panels are the black, and then the little peekaboo for the is red. Isn't that? And this is Tulip Bee's Faux Real black, Tulip Bee's Faux Real and Pebbled. I'll show you a little close up. That's the Pebbled. And then this is that Iris Textiles pre-quilted. And I think I said this was pre-quilted about 7/8. Yeah, it's 7/8 is the little quilt triangles, squares, triangles. It's triangles this way, but it's squares this way, right? But anyways, so, and she doesn't have anything right now. She's not doing any pre-orders right now. I did look, but watch out for it. I love it. I mean, there's other people that has pre-quilted. I can only speak on what I got from Iris Textiles. And it's not coming apart on the sides where I cut it into it. That's one of the things I was concerned about. It looks really good around where I've cut into it, around it to cut the pieces out, and where I've done the little back pocket really well. But anyway, all right. This is gonna be, I still got the, put the feet, I still got to do the base and everything on this one. So I was hoping to have it done a little more than I do, but we ran a quick errand this morning. So anyway, and then I got fighting with trying to punch holes. That's always fun. All right, let me get my ruler moved. So let's get right into the other one. I have let me get some of this stuff out of my way. I've had to switch snippers. I have not changed out my bobbin thread yet. Darn it, darn it, darn it. So I need to do a bobbin thread. Let's put a full bobbin on. Let's do that. So I've got I do have a lot of the other one half done, but there's a couple of things I didn't want to do. I'm just trying to get the thread secure on the red so it doesn't get wound up in my motor like I did when I first got this machine. I have I had thread completely wound up in my motor, and had to cut it all out, and my son had to take it off and pull it off. That was around the little wheelie thing. I know that's not the proper word, but anyway. So, and I'm using for the one with the butterscotch, I'm using Siah's caramel thread, text 70, and I absolutely love the look of this caramel. Yes, Valerie, I've made these are my third and fourth ones. I'll show you mine real quick. I don't know if you had a chance to see mine that I have. My daughter, she's currently using hers, and it's packed full of stuff. So I didn't want to bring it down because it's got all of her stuff in it. But hers is, my daughter's has got a cork flap. I got from Tally Tomato. It was a cork that was in one of those designer people when she was doing all the little designery things. Hold on, I'm trying to get my thread. I am trying. Like I say, I meant to have this done, but I honestly got back in time. But I thought, no, let me just get those rivets in real quick. Huh. Who knew I was going to have such a struggle punching? Oh, these snippers. I'm telling you what, I cannot get good snippers. Probably because I buy most of my snippers from Amazon, the cheap ones, and I really need to invest in some good snips. Give me a quick second. I don't usually have I can't see today. I need to clean my glasses. Whew. Well, pooey, pooey, and pooey. Give me a second. I'm sorry, guys. I just need to be patient, and I'll get my thread right through the needle. So our family picnic was yesterday. Ooh, it was hot, but you know what, you guys? I sat outside most of the day. Well, my daughter stayed outside a lot because she brought her dog with her. And I need a good pair of scissors to clean this edge. I think my edge isn't good. There we go. I never, ever have problems threading a needle. Never have I had problems threading a needle. I can't see. There we go. Good morning, Lori. I am struggling threading my machine, and I never struggle threading this needle. But see, it's alive, so it's making me look foolish. Making me look foolish. So did anybody watch Barb's video this morning with Tony's little granddaughter? Oh my gosh. She reminds me so much. Hi, Patty. Of one of my great nieces. She is so cute. And she just, I mean, loves the camera. That's good. Little girls loving the camera can be a good thing and it could be a bad thing. But she's so, I mean, she is so cute. I have a great niece. Actually, it's the granddaughter of the one that I'm making the red bag for. Her granddaughter. She is absolutely, she's a lot like my sister. And the fact that she likes cameras too. And that's why who she reminds me of, is Scarlett. And she is just, I mean, what's not funny, but at Mom's funeral, we did a little, some people wanted to get up and talk about Mom and things like that. And Scarlett wanted to say something about her great-grandma. And there's the ruler I was looking for earlier. In another bin. But anyway, she got up there and she started talking. Scarlett, she was so funny. She gets up there and she starts talking. And she gets up there and she's like, well, guys, I'm 10, so you got to bear with me. And then she got real comfortable after she spoke that time. She gets up to tell another story. And she was telling a story about when they were she painted Mom's fingernails. I think it's what it was. And Mom was explaining to her how to paint fingernails. And she goes, remind you, this was the first time I ever did it. And this was a 5-year-old's perspective on painting nails. And I'm thinking, she's too much. And that's what Harp's little Maddie reminded me of. That's so cute. These kids nowadays, they are so darn smart. So smart. Okay. So, sorry for all the prep work and all the yammering to get to this point. And we have doggy visitors. Okay. So, let me get my pieces and I'll show you real quick what I've prepped. Thank goodness I put the binders up so people won't see you. Okay, so we are doing, I'm doing my lining, the Smoothie Smooth Neutral Florals, this match the flap, which I'm getting ready to pull the flap out, which I have the flap ready. Now with this one, with the flap, I'm doing the little, I forgot what these things are called, but I'm doing the little lock thing here on this one because I couldn't find an 1.5" nickel or silver turn lock. And that's what I like, is the 1.5" ones. So I have this, so I'm going to use this, which is perfectly fine to use for this flap on this bag. So I've got the flap completely done. It's ready to go with the turn lock on it. I have got I've got my, I got a little handmade written on the front. This is the front of the bag. There's a I'm sorry. Hi, Cynthia. Patty, okay, guys, I'm missing great. Yes, Valerie, I'm really glad that you could join me. Needle threader, I have had them and I've used them on little needles when I've done hand sewing, but that's the first time I've ever had troubles with doing it like that. I mean, yeah, sometimes I can do it a couple times and get it in there, but I don't know what the deal. Like I said, maybe because I was it's alive, and it's got to make me foolish because I wasn't prepared. So this is the front. And I got a little handmade on the front of the bag. So this is at the bottom so the flap doesn't cover it up, because I've been known to not think about that and stuck it at the top and forgetting that a flap or some kind of thing goes over it. Trust me, I've done it multiple times. So I remembered to put it at the bottom here. And I did 2 inches up, centered on and 2 inches up, to make sure when the peg is put together, although the seam allowance is not quite that much, not close to that, I wanted to make sure that shit was shown. I got the back of it started. I did start the back. I've got my little name on there. And then I went ahead and got this part done because I had to cut foam. So make sure you cut the foam out. You can either pre-cut the foam if you know where to place it before, or do it afterwards like I did. So I went ahead and got this on. And I was going to do the pocket I was going to do the pocket before, but I thought to do it live because I'm doing it just a tad bit different than Lindsay does it in her pattern. And I'm actually going to do it the way Siah did hers, quite honestly. I did, let's see, all the inside stuff. I didn't do anything on the interior because there is one interior zipper pocket. And then the rest of it is like a bottle sleeve, and then the slip, or the little pocket, side pocket, the gusset pocket is what she calls it. And I thought I'd do that live, so because that's not typical in a bag. I got my little grab handle ready, so that's all. You just sew the center like that, and then leave the sides open. And this is the grab handle that'll go off of the back of the bag. Oh, I need to grab mine. Mine's right behind me. Give me a quick second. It's not right behind me. I lied. How embarrassing. I just tripped over my rivet, my Cam Snaps rivet press. All right. Ugh. I have so much stuff around me, so I don't have to get up and down during the live. I'm sure I still will, because I just remembered all my rivets are in the little. I forgot to grab a thing of rivets to bring over with me. Hopefully if my daughter comes back through, I'll have her hand it to me. Okay. So I did one of the side gussets. Seeing that's so cute. And I did a real pretty blue zipper to kind of go with the there's like the charcoal blue. Where's my flap? Where's the flap? There it is. I kind of did that. I kind of pulled from this charcoal, like kind of like a charcoal blue. So I grabbed this real pretty blue zipper to give it a little bit of color. I'm missing comments. I'm sorry, guys. Thank you for the, is that the link? I can't see, it's blue. Tulip Bee. Okay, yes, Tulip Bee. And then if you can too, either Lindiana or I don't think, yeah, Delphine is here. Do also to Lindsay's pattern. That would be great. I'm sure she would greatly appreciate it. And I get nothing for it, but I do thank Lindsay for allowing me to do this, very much so. All right, so I did that one. So isn't that so cute? So let me grab the bottom of it. Here we go. So you've got this as the side with that little blue, and then love it. Oh, zipper pulls, you guys. Oh my gosh, these zipper pulls. So I have got, I hope you can see it. These are Siah's zipper pulls. This one says limited edition. And then the one on the other sister, if they watch this, they have no clue I'm making these for them unless they watch this. Which is fine. It's a surprise, but you know. And then these are also from Siah's, and these are handmade. And these are good zipper pulls, by the way. These are nice and thick. They're not real thin. These are Siah's zipper pulls, handmade and limited edition. So these are all my exteriors, and then the inside are just going to be basic, you know, the cheaper zipper pulls for the inside lining. But I got one done, and we're going to do this first. But yeah, this is the one I made myself. I did quilt this myself. This is what I did in the, it was the Nomies, the Patreon sew along 2 years ago, maybe a year and a half ago. I can't remember how long ago. I think it was a year and a half ago. And this is, yes, Tulip Bee. You guys, I do use a lot of Tulip Bee. I'm not going to lie. I mean, it's not the only thing I use, but I like it. She has a good, she's even built up her variety. But, so that's, you know, that's the side of mine. And then I did actually a waterproof canvas on the inside of mine. But, yeah, I really like it. I love it. So now there's the inside pockets there. This is the little gusset pocket, and I actually put snaps on my gusset pockets because I like that little pocket where it doesn't pop out, but you still got it, and then your bottle. Now, if you don't want a water bottle sleeve, you can always either make another gusset pocket or nothing at all on one of the sides. Of course, that's completely up to you. But this is Tulip Bee's PVC backed lining. I really like it. It's very nice. It's thick. So it may not be for everyone, but yeah. All right. All right. I have got myself surrounded. If I have to get up and trip, I'm going to trip and fall. So we're going to get started with this. This panel here is what we're going to start with. It's really kind of neat how it's put together, and it's not really difficult. So what I did already is a little bit of a prep work. I went ahead and put 1/8 of an inch double-sided tape on the edge of my, it's called the side gusset peekaboo. So you get an 1/8 of an inch tape around all sides except the top of it. So make sure the top is the widest part of it, okay? I have already put tape, double-sided tape on my zipper, and also the zipper's already prepped. Make sure you do your little 90-degree, and also very important, make sure you do a stitch here at the bottom to stop your zipper pull. Again, that's very important, and you'll see why in just a minute, because I almost didn't do it, and then I realized that it needs to be done. And then on the back here of your little pair of pants or legs, double-sided tape along the edges there, the raw edge, and then she has you folded in a certain amount. What I did, instead of drawing a line as a fold line, I doubled it and I drew the line, the fold to line. So I did a line down here, and this is where we're going to fold to on these pieces here, okay, to make your little peekaboo zipper thing. And my interfacing looks funky because of my little interfacing pieces here. They kind of, for some reason, I guess it's when I tape the pieces together, because they're two separate pieces, you got to tape around here. They went in, and when I cut it, see how close it goes. It shouldn't be that close. So I had to, because this is Signature Smooth, and it's a very, it's a thinner vinyl, and it's very stretchy. I wanted to make sure I had plenty of interfacing, whereas the faux real, you don't need it. And also, Patty, this is for you. Patty was asking me, and I'm sorry guys, I know we need to get sewing, but I wanted to show this. Patty was asking me about what to use for a firmer bag from Tulip Bee. Faux real, the OG faux real. I don't have it. You can tell I have no makeup on my face. I fixed my hair, but I just didn't put makeup on. Or eyeliner. I have no eyeliner on. Anyway, so faux real, the smooth faux real is the best that she has for making a firmer bag. And then just Decoville Light is plenty. So you can see that it is a good stiffness when you've got that on there. And honestly, if you're making a lightweight, like way back on that Everly, I made an Everly bag. It was Bloom and Needle / Halil, just when she was still Halil. That Everly bag, I didn't line my faux real at all. That's how well it is. Now this is pebbled faux real. It won't give you as much structure as these, because the pebbled faux real is a little softer on the front, but it's still thick. But you still could get a good bag out of it. But anyway, So I wanted to show her how, see how that does like that. It's a nice, it's a good structure bag. Okay. Whereas this, the Signature Smooth, it's stretchy. So you just got to be careful for the Signature Smooth. You want to make sure you have it interfaced. And if you really want a real structured Signature, with using Signature Smooth, you could put a 1-1. Now it'll make it real thick and stiff, but you can do that. I would not suggest that on faux real. It would be way too thick or way too firm, and you would have problems sewing it, especially if you have a domestic. Okay, let's get going. I promised you I was going to get going. So let's see how well. Trying to keep my tablet. Let me see, guys. I'm sorry about the hand. Oh, if you can see all my scars on my hands and my arms from my surgeries. I think this scar's about gone. You can't see that one. That's the funny bone surgery. And that's the course of carpal tunnel surgery. When I went to have my ECG done for my carpal tunnels, it was so funny. They were telling me all this stuff, and I'm like, excuse me, do what? I have pinched nerves in my neck, and my vertebrae is the arthritis, which I know I have arthritis. But anyways, when I get to the hand surgeon, they're like, I forgot it was called now. But anyway, I found out that the nerve in the funny bone area had to be done something there with it too. Hi, Annette. Oh, you just missed, unless you were here already sneaking in. I was just talking about all your stuff today, and I really appreciate you joining. I was explaining that your faux reel, the smooth faux reel, is the best for hi Mona, best for a stiffer or firmer bag. But anyway, so yeah, I was just giving you a plug. I tell everybody, it's like, I know I use a lot. I do buy other vinyl from other people, but I really like your stuff. You've got a good variety. And I've almost wanted to buy some stuff so soon, but I'm moving. So I'm on a purchase freeze for 2 reasons. I can't take it with me. I got to keep my stuff smooth. Hey, Cassie, I need some rivets. If you don't mind, when you come through, grab my rivets for me so I don't have to get up and trip over something again.
Well, I'm trying to decide if I'm just going to leave her out here. If not, she doesn't want to come in.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Lazy dog. Okay.
You think she'd be tired of being hot.
But anyways, yeah, it's like I say, I've always appreciated, and I appreciated you, Annette, for getting me started as far as when you mentioned to get it. It's the second one down to the far left. Or actually, no, right on top. There's a whole little plasticky thing. Yeah, I'll take that. That's perfect.
There's silver.
Yeah, that's what I want. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Appreciate it.
Pretty.
This is for Michelle.
I'm sure like that.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So we've got our little legs, and what you're going to do is you're going to take your backing off and fold to that line. I don't know if I've still don't got my camera down. That's what I started doing. Oh, Delphina says hi, Cass.
Hi, Delphina.
All right, so we're going to take our backing off of this. And I got 2 pieces here, so let me get that going. It's a little bit nicer in weather today here. We got a tiniest bit of breeze, whereas yesterday we had no breeze at all. I mean, but my sister-in-law is trying so hard to get my sister-in-law to come out and sit with me. And she's like, I can't take the heat anymore. She's only a year older than me. And anyway, so I sat outside most of the day because I sit at a desk, and I told her, I'm like, well, I sit at a desk sometimes 12 hours in a day, and I just don't get outside that much. I know I could go outside when I get off work or something, but it's like it's late and I'm just tired when I get off work, so I don't go outside. So yesterday I took advantage of it, and I stayed outside almost the whole day, just sitting outside. And TMI, but I don't hardly sweat. I know you guys do not care, but I'm not and that's, oh, it has caused me problems because I have had heat wave. Every time I go to Florida, I get heat stroke. It seems like I've been to Florida how many times? 3 or 4 times, and 2 of them I've had heat stroke. One as a teenager, and one when we took the kids down when they were teenagers. Anyways, so there is the thing. You've got the nice folded edge there, and then you can see where it's folded in. And in the pattern piece, where's the pattern piece? There it is. In the pattern piece, making sure we're still covered. Okay. See how she's got that little cutout? That's very important. When I did the cutout video, make sure that you do that. Okay. So when you've got that all set, you're going to put, now she has you put the double-sided tape directly on here, which is fine. But I just went ahead and put it on the tape because it was prep work. So I'm going to now unzip this piece here. Oh, well, Diane, I like it in the wintertime. I don't like it in the summertime because of the humidity. It's just like being here. So that's what I don't like about Florida. It's just like being home, except for there's a beach. I'm not a beach person. Yeah, it does. And I'm not a beach person. I don't go sit on a beach. Ugh, I've tried that. I'd rather go sit, well, everybody knows I'd rather go sit in the middle of the desert. Joy, what are you doing? Oh. And then you're going to make a mark on the back, a certain measurement that she gives you on the back of your piece here. And this is where you're going to start your zipper. So I've got the double-sided tape off, and then I'm going to take this and line this up to that mark that she gives you. And you're going to line the edge of your zipper tape to the edge of your fold over piece, that raw edge. So I'm going to take this. See, I've got it unzipped. That's why you put that little stopper there. You know, Diane, I don't do well in cold either. That's why I want to go to the desert. I hate the cold. The idea when winter comes, I am absolutely just the thought of winter. And it's funny because I talk about it. One of the teams that I used to be on, I was talking about it, and one of the girls, and she's very nice. She's like talking about the blues in the winter. I don't know that I get the winter blues because she's like, all the winter blues are a real thing, and it is. I don't doubt that. And then I'm going to take the other side and line it up too. I don't doubt that the winter blues exist. It's just that I don't think I actually get the winter blues because I don't get depressed per se. I just, well, maybe because I'm miserable. Not really. I'm not miserable. That's a poor choice of words. So see how my zipper, so now my zipper's laying really nicely with that. I've got my zipper pull up just enough above. So when I sew across here, it won't hit the zipper pull itself, but then in the back, it's laying nicely. So you're going to do it that way. Now you're going to take your little peekaboo piece, take off your double-sided tape, and then what you're going to do is you're going to line it up. Keep it open. Do not zip it up. You're keeping this thing completely wide open. I remember when Siah did this first, when she did it when the pattern was first released at Lynn's retreat, there was some issues, a confusion on this part. I remember the video because I think she sewed it up a couple times, and of course I watched them all. But anyway, keep it open. Do not zip this up when you put this piece on. So I'm going to take this, I'm going to put it right side down, get my backing off. Again, remember, this is the top. And I'm going to line this up, center it, and put it right behind the zip. Did I miss my box? I got my little paper thing. I don't throw everything on the floor in case you're wondering. A lot of it lands on the floor. I do a lot of sweeping, but I have a box below me, and I just throw everything in the box. I try. Sometimes these little pieces don't actually land in the box because they're so little. So I'm going to take this. I think you can see. Then and lay it down. Again, I'm going to center it the best you can. So you're basically laying it down, and you're going to watch. I hope you can see this, but you're going to watch where you lay it down. You can visualize, or you can get like a little ruler and like measure it to know that you're at least the seam allowance away from the edge. You can do it that way. That's an easiest way of doing it. lay it down where that point lays to make sure you're centered. Again, it's at least the seam allowance is what you need to be away from that edge there. So let me get that. Everything looks, and then I'm just going to take it and put it down like that. See, there you go. There's the front, there's the back, and see how we've got it. It looks pretty even. If it's off just a smidgen, just as long as if you got something thin, you just want to be careful, of course, for seam allowance and bulkness. But that's what the back. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to stitch 1/8 of an inch away from this folded edge here and just top stitch all the way around. And that's all you have to do to make this. That is how easy this is. I mean, it's really, really simple. When this backpack came out, I wasn't going to do it when I first seen it. And then Siah was, like I say, Siah did it on a sew along. And so I went ahead and did the sew along. And I thought it was really easy. Also, when I made a Mayfield backpack, knotted threads backpack for my for this same sister that's getting this one. I made a Mayfield backpack for her, and I did it on my domestic. That back strap on the Mayfield backpack, it's glued on pretty much, because I was doing it on a domestic. So be careful of your choices of materials when you make the backpacks, and when you have those back straps like that, that can make or break. Also, my problem with the Mayfield was the grommets. I don't think she uses it anymore because the grommets get messed up. Now, I've learned a lot since then. That was made about 2 years ago. I think it was about 2 years ago. So I have learned my lesson on grommets. I don't do them anymore. That's the lesson I learned. Now, I watched Siah on that, I forgot, the car threads pattern. I watched Siah on that, and I like the machine. And if I did another one, I'd buy it, but I'm not going to do anything right now with that. So then here you go. Grab it. I'm going to hold it from the bottom. Boom. Isn't that so neat? It's so easy. Really is easy. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. And again, there's so many. I mean, Siah has a step-by-step. She's got I think a live. She did a live with it. So don't be afraid. There's plenty of videos out there, not just me being goofy, tripping over stuff. You guys, if I'm not making a fool of myself in a live, I mean, what would my lives be like? Okay, so, and I'm trying to go sort of in order. So how she has the pattern written is she has you do a lot of prep work first. Like you make these, then you set them aside and you come back to them after you do the lining. So I'm going to try to stay consistent with that and how she's got it written. So first step is to do the grab handle, which we already did. And then the next step is these little panels. So once these are completed, we're going to set these aside. I am going to get my top anchor. Let me get it out of my little bin here. I've got so much stuff. That's the pattern measurements. We need to get that out of there. We don't want that accidentally. All right, strap anchor. I got it started to show you. That's that. We're going to be doing that here in a minute too. So the strap anchor. What you do with the strap anchor, instead, you're not going to do it to the centers. Yeah, I think so too. I really like it. I always sometimes, especially, I mean, I had a hard time finding this. I just didn't want a brown zipper. I just wanted a little something. And she's always growing up. Her favorite color was blue growing up. I mean, she, of course, she still likes it, don't get me wrong. But everything always had to be blue for her. She loved the color blue. So when I make my sister's stuff, I always try to go back to our childhood. And especially since I'm moving away, and this is my little gift to them. I wanted something like that, so I'm silly. What can I say? All right, so she has you draw a line on the each side of, here, I'll show you, I can do it this way. On each side of the long edges of the top anchor. Already faded away, but anyways, and then what you're going to do is you're going to put some double-sided tape and fold it over to the line. Use 1/8 of an inch double-sided tape. Just be careful. She says in the pattern that you won't hit it. You may, I'm going to say there's a small chance that you might hit that double-sided tape. So be careful when you do the strap anchor and sew it to your bag, because there is going to be a lot of double-sided tape. So if your machine doesn't like it, or if you have to hand crank just to get through a couple spots, it'll be fine. You know, you just got to do that. This machine can go through double-sided tape. And especially if I go fast, it really doesn't even think twice about double-sided tape. And it actually, my needle, I don't have any problems with my needle either when I do it. So that's the next step. And then you just fold it to that. So you have a nice folded edge on your strap. So then your next strap, and I was going to do this on camera, is your bottom anchor straps. Actually, it goes like this on the back. I didn't have any rec rings for that, so I just used a slider. That's a slider, a wide slider, which I kind of like that, so that'll work really nicely. And I already made one, as you can see. So we're going to go ahead and do this one together. Get my other, where's it at? There it is. And then what you do on this, the long edge here, you're going to put a line and double-sided tape, and then you're going to fold to the line. Let's see. Yeah, oh. Is it? So, and yeah, and I'm going back. I'm noticing some comments. Yeah, on that, I know I watched a couple people on video on YouTube that live or been at Florida, and and I like I said, it's almost like and then once you fold it over, you're gonna cut off your little dog ears. And the thing is too, with, like I said, it gets a little hotter down it gets sometimes a lot hotter down there than it does up here, but humidity's there. And well, yeah, Florida has no snow. They still have the humidity, and that's why my husband hates Florida. I'm not gonna lie. He really doesn't like Florida. And it's the humidity. And I know I'm crazy, and I will tell you that. Where's my, oh no, did I put my, I did. I put my, before I cut my other little piece, I gotta stand up and reach over and grab my, I put my webbing away. Before I cut another little piece, because I need 2 little pieces. So give me a quick second. I'm just reaching for it. Sorry, guys. I didn't have to get out of my little circle of some people I watch on video, circle of goodness. Okay. So I'm going to cut this. So you've got your little piece here like that. You're going to thread it through. And I always stitch them shut. So it stays shut when I sew it, because I've always worried, because I always worry it's going to poke. But yeah, that's the thing. And like, well, what I'm getting at before, because I keep getting sidetracked, but what I'm getting at is Arizona, you guys. I know it's hot. It is miserably hot out there right now. I can tolerate that heat so much more than Florida heat because of the humidity. I mean, no lie. Now, mind you, when it's 100 degrees out, yeah, it's miserable, and I probably will stay inside like most people do. But, yeah, I will. So there's that. And then what I'm going to do on where it's the folded edge here, that's where this goes out of the folded edge. So I'm going to take it and I'm going to fold it like this, where you got your folded edge here. I'm going to throw a little clip just to hold it shut like that. And then I'm going to slip this in here. And I think she either gives you about how far to stick it out. Let's see. She doesn't really say the number, but she tells you about like it kind of rests in. But I'm going to stick it out just a tad bit more so my foot doesn't, because I'm not using a skinny foot. A skinny foot will not go over Smoothie Smooth very well for me because not Smoothie Smooth. My narrow foot will not go over the Signature Smooth because of the feel of it. It just doesn't like it, which is fine. It's the skinny foot, and I don't like to change anyways, and I don't like that foot anyways. Now you can put a little piece of double-sided tape, which I'm going to do, just to hold this in place so it doesn't scooch around while I'm sewing it, because it is bulk. So be mindful of that, especially when you're using webbing for this part. If your machine doesn't like it, you got to be careful. So there you go, like that. And then I'm going to top stitch all around all 3 sides. I'm going to start on this raw edge here because this is what's going to be hidden inside the bag. So I'm going to start here and then go around. But yeah, so if everything goes okay, yeah, I am moving out west. That's where I'd like to be. It's going to be hard. I'm telling you what, though, my in-laws yesterday were making me feel like a terrible... They do it out of love, mind you. When I say this, it is done out of love. And I mean, they're my in-laws, they're my family, they're like my sisters and brothers. Anyway, I've been 42 years, so it's not like I'm just new to the family and they don't know who I am. They know me really well. And I got to find my little hump. I got my little piece here. When I get to this, I'm going to put this behind my foot. But missing family and stuff. Well, yeah, I'm going to miss family, but I don't know. And I'll get out there in a year and a half or so. I'm not committing to anything. In a year and a half out there, maybe I might say I don't want it. All right, so there's that. Now I'm going to put a little rivet in the center here. Make sure when you do your rivet that it is like kind of centered with your piece there. For my mental health, Delphina, I don't know. I mean, maybe it'll make my hands feel better. It very well could. The cold bothers me a lot. I'm looking for my hole punch. I know it's here. I just got to remember where I put it. The cold really does bother my hands and my body. As most people. Oh my gosh, where's my hole punch? I know it's right in front of me and I just can't think of where it's at. I want my hand cranked hole punch. Oh, there it is. I knew it was here. Oops, gets in my belly. But yeah, it's we'll see. There we go. I'm going to put a rivet and get that all situated. I'm going to put that there so I can find it. And then she gave me the rivets. Where'd I put them? So it's and I'll probably get out there and month in, I'll be like, because I see my kids every single day. Well, and and another thing is too, is while it's me that's leaving, I'm telling myself, this is what I'm telling myself. I'm telling myself that, my kids could have moved away. My daughter actually could have. My, hand press. Oh, that's what it is. The bolt came out when I tripped over it. Oh my gosh. That's embarrassing. My bolt popped out. I don't never have anything tight because I can't tighten things. It's really tight unless I have my husband do it. But we're just going to go, let's see if I can just get it in the hole. There we go. Got it. The washer apparently came off, but this is workable. Is this the one I just did? Yeah. But yeah, that's what I'm telling myself. It's no different. I got to stand up. I need leverage. I think I picked a too small of a... Oh, it worked. Okay. I got to be careful how I pick this up because my... Since it's just not... I got to find my washer. It's probably in the floor here. But anyway... I think about it with making, you know, like I feel like one of my kids were to move away, which my daughter almost did. She should have. Well, maybe not. But she had an opportunity to go to DC years ago when she got out of college. And she didn't take it because of family. But I got glue in my thing. So, but anyway, yeah. But I do plan to come back and visit. So it's not like I have enough PTO at work at my job where I can come back and visit. And I'm going to, you know, staying with my daughter. So it's not like, you know, I have a huge... Oh, thank you, Delphina. Yeah, so we'll see. Like I say, I might get, I told my sister-in-law, I says, I feel real comfortable. I feel like I'm not nervous about it anymore. I'm not nervous about it. I'm not, you know, thinking that it's the wrong thing to do. However, I might get out there and just fall flat on my face. It may just be really traumatic when I get out there. Who knows? Might see it. I know when I go on vacation out there, when we were going out there on vacation, I didn't want to leave. I did not want to come home. Not because because, you know, there's bad things at home. I just felt so comfortable out there. I was born to live in the West. I'm just joking. All right, let's keep going. We want to get this done. She does have an optional key clasp. I'm not doing it. I wanted to, but I didn't get things cut out in time. So we're not going to deal with it. And besides, I think with the pockets, I think we'll be okay. And then we got the flap. We already did the flap. Oh, on the flap. She sews the flap together first in the pattern. And then she has you add either the Peltex or the Decoville after the flap is sewn. That's to make it easier to turn. Honestly, it's up to you. I did both of my flaps. Where'd my flap go again? I did both of my flaps with Decoville Light already fused on it. You can, well, there it goes. So you can see the Decoville. It's down here at the bottom because this is what's going to get sewn for layers purposes. And this is the Signature Smooth prints. I just put a little heat in there, took the blow dryer and put a little heat, and it turned very nicely. Also with my, the one with the black faux reel, the flap, I did the exact same thing. It turned very nicely. The only thing is, of course, with Decoville Light, you get wrinkling. I didn't get wrinkling with the Signature Smooth. I did with the faux reel. And all I did, honestly, you guys, for the wrinkling is I took my regular iron. I didn't do a heat press. I just used my regular iron, put some double sheeted. Yes, I folded my Teflon sheet in half and put it on top of there. The side with the Decoville Light is fused to up and pressed it. And it didn't hurt it. And it looks really nice. And this is the side that the Decoville is fused to prior to. So you can do it both ways. Just be careful. And if you're worried about the wrinkling and you don't want to do what I did, you can always do it afterwards. The actual wires, these are, this is, yeah, bag making channel. I'm doing a live sort of tutorial on the Siah Sidekick by Lynn's Handmade. This is what we're sewing up for anybody who just joined. We're sewing up one of these. You got the pocket. I already showed you how to do this. So, and then we're just gonna, we're working on the grab handles and things like that. Back strap, we're almost done with our prep note, you know, working on the prep stuff. And she also has you, if you're doing a turn lock or any kind of hardware on the flap, she has you go ahead and do that. That does help you later on where it's not all together and you're trying to sew on something when your bag's together, because I forgot to sew on forgot to do the little hole for my other bag. So yeah. All right. So we're moving on to the lining now. So this is where she stops having you put things together on the exterior of the bag and has you go on, move on to the lining. And I need to put another clip here because this is, you don't have to use double-sided tape on this, you guys. You can just use clips just to hold it, or do clips and then double-sided tape at least the exterior of it. I mean, that's up to you. All right, so we're going to work on the lining. So I am going to grab the lining piece, which is a nice long piece. This is the interior lining. It's a nice, and it's all one piece of the bag. So there's the interior lining, and it's going to go like this in the bag. And it is a drop-in, by the way. So this is drop-in lining, which is good because you know, I cannot imagine this being a birth bag at all. And again, I'm using the neutral floral on the inside since only the flap and then a few of the accents are the neutral floral. I think that'll look really nice. I usually try not to keep the same print on the inside than the outside, but I think because it's, well, neutral, it's okay. All right, so we're grabbing our interior liner. Oh, there's also, in the pattern, she has you put interfacing on the lining in the center. She gives you measurements, but she has you do interfacing inside this lining. I didn't do it. What I probably will do, and I'm thinking I will do it, and I know it's alive, and I'll have to do that real quick. I'm just going to probably just put on the EVA foam, the 1mm EVA foam, because I'm marking my centers right now in case you're wondering what I'm doing. I forgot to mark my centers. To get that base of the bag, I think it gives it a little more structure and weight in the lining, so it sets down in the bag. So I will most likely get some EVA foam and then just sticks, and I think it should stick really well to the backing because this is just like a little fabric backing. All right, I'm gonna mark my centers. That's one thing I didn't have ready. Time, we got 2 o'clock. Oh my gosh, it is 2 o'clock already. You know, it doesn't take long to make this, but I can turn an hour-long video to 2 hours. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I know how I am. I do know how I am. And I understand when people can't stay. I understand when people can't watch my videos all the way. I got my little zipper pull, by the way. I get all that. I mean, I am not, I'm gonna grab my foam real quick. I gotta get a new roll. Yes. Which is right there. So just give me a quick second. Pardon me. Oh. Oh, no, wait a minute. I already got one open. I thought I had to get my other one. Oof. By the way, this foam here, Lori at Wild Pony, she sells it. Now, I'm not going to lie. I did get mine from Amazon. But that was before Lori started selling it. I've had this for a little bit because I ordered like several rolls at one time. But I checked it out. Her price for the foam is actually a few pennies cheap, not pennies, but a few cents cheaper than you buy it on Amazon. So go support Lori. Don't be like me. I think too, I needed it like right away. I was making a bunch of tulip totes for a show, and I needed some more foam, and I ordered a bunch. So yeah. All right. Let me get my my base real fast, and I'm pretty sure this is plenty. I'm gonna do I'm gonna do a cheat cut real quick to save a little bit of time. To get this placed on my thing. So give me a quick second. There it is. That's what I want. No, what I want's back here. I'm just getting that measurement real quick so I know. Interior. If I can just find main body liner. Woo! Okay. Give me a quick second. I just gotta I'm just gonna draw a line and use good old-fashioned scissors. Make sure I find a straight line before I can cut it. So again, I'm just using, instead of Decoville on the lining base, I am just going to use the 1 millimeter I think it's EVA. I think that's the words. I can't, and I'm just going to do this. So because I don't have my cutting board, I'm just going to draw a line, and you're going to put it to the lining, and it gives it some structure. Now I'm not going to line my base. My exterior base is very well lined. It is like a very thick base because I didn't have any Decoville heavy. So I've got 2 layers of Decoville light on my exterior base. And then after I put my purse feet on, I put a piece of foam over top of it. It is like ridiculously firm. You'll see it when I get to it. So I'm going to turn this wrong side up, and I'm going to center this on this lining on the wrong side. So I'm just going to find my center here. No problem, Lori. And Lori also has, I ordered from her, the if you buy Barb's like her little, I call them rhinestones, and I know that's not the proper terminology, but her little stone, Lori's got the die for that. And it works with cam snaps. And that's what I have as a cam snap press. So I'm going to place this. I got it centered. And then I'm just going to take this on the wrong side of the lining. And that will be the lining base that she has you do. If I can get the back, Yeah, it's, oh, and I ordered from Lori. Oh my gosh. I call them the dazzled D-rings. Is that what they are? The D-rings? I think that's what it is. I'm saving those for something. I don't know what I'm going to use. You buy something because you love it, and I just absolutely love those things. All right, I gotta look close here. I got just making sure you're out of your seam allowance, especially if you're using this stuff, you guys. Make sure it is not in your seam allowance, and you sew on it. That will gum up your machine big time. Oh yeah, it sticks really well to the Smoothie Smooth. Look at that. That's nice. Perfect. So see, you've got that nice base. So when you lay this, put this in the bag. Whoops, this goes like this. You've got that nice weight. Okay, let's get moving on. Let's stop talking. But yeah, I'm saving those for something special. And yeah, I can't wait to use them. And they're so, they're fancy. As Siah would say, they're fancy. All right. And they will make a bag really, really fancy. Okay. So you are going to, for your, let me get my, where's my, hold on. Hold on. I want to say hold, please, because I'm so bad about, I don't want to mimic somebody else's things, but I can't help myself sometimes. You watch You watch them so many times, you get used to, there it is. This is the pocket I want. That's the exterior, and that is, let's see. Keep that, I'm not, that's the exterior, but I don't, the pocket for the exterior is not that big. Okay. I'm looking, there it is. Found it. All right. So, no, is that my exterior? Let me look real fast, guys. Oh, I should have cut this butterscotch. I should have cut this in butterscotch. Oh, you know why I cut it this way? Because I was going to go with the solid interior, but we're going to go with it. It's fine. I mean, you just want, it'll just be odd looking. It'll just match very well. Yeah, they are, you don't have many left? Yeah, they are really, really neat. It's like I say, they got the rhinestones on, I think, both sides of it, and they are just so neat. It will really dress up a bag. Okay, so let me get the measurement. All right, we're going to go down, of course, what she gives you, making sure you're centered. So I usually just put my ruler where there is a little line there just to center it. So I'm just going to take the top one off and center it up and then put the bottom one. Oh, I need to find my center of this. That helps. And lay it down. And it's just your standard zippered interior zipper pocket. You know, this again, I should have had this. This part could have been done. This is the one thing I didn't do beforehand. So we'll go ahead and do this. And it's just, again, it's your standard zipper pocket. And that's fine. Well, the blue zipper will make it stand out, but I sure wish I had a butterscotch one cut out. That's for sure. But that's okay. I'm pretty sure she'll like it just as well like this. She'll like it either way. All right. So I'm going to sew the exterior just like anytime we make these. So exterior, it's going to get sewn on. It's so funny looking. I can't help it. Oh my gosh. Leave your threads long so you can pull your threads through if you choose to do that. I choose to put my threads through. I am going to do my level best and make sure this gets done on the live. If you can't, stay with me because it gets a little long. I totally understand. It is a Saturday afternoon where I'm at. We did, like I say, we did our family thing yesterday, so it is just a day of R&R for, I kind of went past just a tad bit, there we go, for us. Now my daughter's going, our church is on top of a hill in a town, a city, that of course does the fireworks like every other city. But anyway, where we're located, people of the town like to go there at our church to sit up there on the hillside and watch the fireworks. It's like a huge draw. I mean, we get hundreds of people. And we opened up part of the parking lot. And what we do, because people come to watch it, and we don't charge them anything to park there. We just pass out our Bibles and stuff. So, and then they recently we've been doing like passing out water, and everything's free. We just, you know, like I say, we give them a Bible, we give them some things to read, and it's kind of like a ministry. It's like a ministry for us that we do that. But we opened up the upper lot. The upper lot of our church, it's a property. We've got it worked out to where we can park more people. Because, of course, since it's the 250th, we can park more people up there. So it's pretty exciting. My daughter goes and helps. See, that's, except for the blue zipper, you're not going to know that. It's fine. It's doable. It's not like it doesn't look like it doesn't match. I mean, it is the same thing. It's just different design. It'd have been really cool if it matched perfectly, right? But that's not going to work. All right, let's cut this little guy out. But anyway, I should go and help. I really should, but it's just too many people for me. I mean, I'm a talker, so I'll talk to anybody, obviously. Just like my dad. I'll talk to a complete stranger, which I do. At my show last weekend, talking to a complete stranger about moving out west. I mean, never met her until, and I'll never see her again. And I was talking about moving out west. But anyway, but big crowds, I'm not big into the big crowds anymore. And it is a lot of people. And you kind of get trapped in because, of course, you need to stay there until the end and everybody leaves. And you guys, I'm terrible about that stuff. Waiting. If I have to fly, I've never flown before, and the idea of flying, waiting on a plane, waiting on taking off, waiting to get loaded, it just makes, and I'm not I don't get anxiety, but just thinking about it does make me anxious. Just thinking about it. I had my niece's husband. The first time they flew, his mom wanted them to come out and have, do a vacation thing with them. So they came out a little bit later on, and his mom just told him to fly because it was quicker and it was cheap. So he's like, fine, I'll fly. He's like, never again. Their flight got delayed. This is a couple years ago. Their flight got delayed. They had to stay. This was, I think this is when Southwest was having problems. Their flight got delayed. They had to take an extra day of work off because they didn't get home until the next day. And he's like, never again. He's like, I will not fly again. If I can't drive, he ain't going. So there you go. Yeah, that was his experience flying, and he didn't like it. And honestly, I say, and that's what I told him. But I'm supposed to be going out to Arizona to look, but I might just go sight unseen. I know, crazy. But, it's crazy that I'm moving out west, so selling everything and heading west. What I'd really like to do is sell everything and go on the road and just travel and make travel videos. I mean, that would be a dream. But I'd have no insurance, no money. My husband doesn't like the idea of sleeping in the back of the car. I told him, I'm like, we can fit in the back of my Tucson. I mean, build a bed, do the things that people do, box to put our clothes in. I'm good. I say that, but, I know probably 3 days in and not having a real bathroom and a real shower, I would absolutely probably hate it. But I'd still like to do it. What you got? Oh, yeah, thank you, Lori. I will, yeah, I do my zipper pull a little later, but I will do it because I have a really bad habit of forgetting my zipper pull. I like to put my zipper in the window before I put my zipper pull on because I hate that little hump. Let's see. I can move it up just a hair. It's a little low for me, so let me move this up just a hair. And then I'll get my pull on. Because, yeah, if I wait, sometimes I wait till I sew the bottom part first. And I will wait. And then I always forget. So, when I was sewing something the other day, I was like, I almost forgot my zipper pull. Let's see. Oh, I hate this part. Trying to get it centered like you want it. I mean, let's try this again. All right. Boom. Okay. The other way was really okay. It just wasn't to my liking. I think I got it. I think we got it. All right. That, I got to find my zipper. Where's my zipper? Pull. It's over here somewhere. There we go. So it's funny trying to work with this big old piece like that. The zipper jig. I've never used the zipper jig. And then I didn't. What's funny is when I started using zipper by the tape, it's been a couple years, and I started using zipper by the tape. I'm like, I don't know how to put a zipper pull on, and I struggled. And then I was reading somewhere to use a fork. Well, all I did was ruin a fork. I couldn't figure it out. And then I sat down and watched. It was actually Jess from Sally Tomato. I watched one of her videos. It was an older video at the time, so obviously it's even older. But it was her talking about how to put on a zipper pull. And I sat and watched, and then I practiced. And I've honestly never had to use a zipper jig. But I think everybody is a little different as far as that's concerned. Some people cannot do that. I don't know how I figured it out, but that's how I learned. That's how I originally learned, was with Jess from Sally Tomato. All right, I need to get my double-sided tape. So we're getting our, this is just your standard zipper pocket installation. I already told you that. So I don't think I need, unless somebody really wants me to explain. Yeah. Thank you. And you know what's funny? When we're watching our videos of others, and I'm just as guilty. And usually, guys, I usually watch my videos. I know my boss isn't watching because her sister does bags, and but I typically put you guys on when you're sewing during the day. I'll put you guys on and watch you while I'm working. It's very relaxing to me just to sit and watch people sew. I know a lot of people who make videos don't typically watch others, but I do. And, well, always, because I just enjoy, what am I doing? I just enjoy watching these videos, watching people sew. My mom told me once when I was sitting with her, one of the times that she fell and I stayed with her, I had my Elna, and I was sewing because the Elna has a different motor. It's not really, motor than some of your domestics, like a Singer and stuff. And I was sewing, and she's just sitting there. And my mom sews, but she sewed clothes and stuff like that. She made all of our clothes when we were growing up. Well, when we were younger, until we got old enough and we're like, we don't want mom handmade clothes. But anyway, mom's like, I love the sound of a good sewing machine motor. I'm like, well, does this one sound good? Because it was still relatively new when I had it, because I brought it with me. And she's like, yes, it sounds good. I'm like, okay, well, that's nice. Because she stopped sewing because her hands got too bad. But her hands didn't get bad until she got past her 60s. Mine got bad in my 50s. But it's not rheumatoid, and that's why I try to tell my sister, it's not rheumatoid, it's not treatable. I just have what they call erosive osteo. So it is what it is. It's just, all I can do is manage the pain and deal with it. And I sew my bags, and I makes it worse, but I don't care. I love sewing my bags. I've thought about giving up. Yeah, Lori, but yeah, I thought about giving it up and even selling my stuff when I moved, but I just know I just love it too much to give it up. So I have to figure out what to do when I get out there as far as selling, because selling here has been a so-so experience. I'm not gonna lie. And putting this tape on it, because since this is Smoothie Smooth, obviously when I fold it down to make my pocket, I can't press it. So I mean, I could press Smoothie Smooth, but This is so much easier. Just throw some tape on and fold it back. There you go. But I like that little, look at that. Now that looks good. I like it. If you know, I'll say it. I don't mind saying it. That looks good. Oh, Lord. But anyway. All right, so we'll sew this up. Again, we're sewing it all. Once we get this done, we will sew the pocket all up because it's a drop-in. So once we get this done, let's see. Do not backs. Oh, she's telling you to tie off. I'm paging through. I'm getting through the whole pocket sewn, so we're good with that. Oh, okay, we'll start making our pockets. Our pockets. I forgot my snaps to make my snap pocket. I like a snap on that pocket. And I think I went over just a hair, but I tell you what, if I back it down, I don't think she'll notice that there's a stitch, that half of a stitch that doesn't belong. Besides, that's my sister, and she's not going to critique me. But she loves me. Don't you, Michelle? I know Michelle's not watching, but so guys, we've got in my family, in my husband's family again, we've got 2 more babies going to be born next year. We got the announcements. One I knew about, I found out the day before, and the other one announced yesterday. Her little girl. This is the cutest little thing. My nephew's wife, well, my little great niece, they have 2 girls. And the little one, the youngest one, the 3-year-old, she had a t-shirt on that says, "I'm going to be a big sister finally." Because they were wanting another one. It's just, you know, this one just took a little longer. But yeah, she was wearing a little t-shirt. And she said she wants a sister. The little one, the youngest one does. She said she wants a sister. Well, her oldest sister told her that she already has a sister. So she don't need another sister. And the older sister is 5, right? Let me think. She either is 5 or going to be 5. I think she's going to be 5 in September. I can't remember. There's so many stone offshoots. So many that honestly I've lost. I used to have everybody's birthdays memorized, all of them. I like to put tape on my knots, either glue or tape, just to hold my knots. But anyway, but yeah. So she, let me clean that up. She wants a sister, but her older sister's already told her she has a sister. She doesn't need another one. Well, she didn't say she does, but she's like, you already have a sister, because the older one wants a brother. But that's because my nephew's sister, my other niece, that's pregnant again. She's got 2 boys, 2 babies, and she's having another one. Hannah Banana, she's a nut. She's crazy. And she wants all boys. She wants another boy. So I'm just showing my pocket shut. I always backstitch over my zipper teeth. And I don't know how much it's true, but I once heard that you should do that. It helps when you are unzipping. So I mean, like I say, I don't know if that's true or not, but I've done it because I heard that once. So, all right. This is the only inside pocket that's going to be against the lining. The rest of the pockets will go on the gussets. So we're going to go ahead and set this aside. And I am going to grab my, let me get the right ones here. I got them marked. Give me a second. I got to go going through my bin here. So I need my bottle sleeve and then my pocket. This is it, my gusset pocket. So the gusset pocket is fairly simple because this is going to get sewn in the seams. You're honestly going to fold them wrong sides together. I mean, this is like so easy. Like that. So you're going to put your pocket, this is your gusset pocket. And if the gusset pocket, you'll know when you pull it out, it's got the curve on the bottom to match the curve on the thing. So basically what you're doing with this gusset pocket is you're going to fold them wrong sides together, and then you're just going to top stitch all the way around, making sure you top stitch to give it that nice top stitch look, because this is the top of your bag. But yes, you're going to leave these raw because these will be in your seam allowances. Now, a note about your lining on this bag, which I didn't mention, which I'm going to sew while I'm telling you that. She does in her pattern, because this bag is made to have a water bottle in there. You may want to use some type of water resistant, waterproof materials versus cotton on your bag because of sweating. Like I like to put a really cold or a frozen bottle of water in my, not my backpack, but my bag that I take to my shows. I like and use the water resistant or waterproof canvas, and it works really well for the sweating of the water bottle. Okay, so how easy of a pocket is that? I mean, boom. That's like the easiest pocket. You don't have to flip, you don't have to turn. So there's that. And that is the pocket there. Now, I'm going to mark my centers at the bottom, because that's important to know where your center is on this, because this is a puffy pocket. If I had my snaps handy, I'm not going to get up and go get my snaps. I'd put a snap in it and then snap it so it doesn't get in the way like I have mine. But this is fine. It's not a big deal. All right, now where is my gusset? Oh, my lining gusset. Oh no, did I cut lining gusset, you guys? I forgot my tag too. I wanted to put a tag on the inside. You guys, all right, here we go. I have, let me double check, but I seriously think, let me think. Let me read. I don't know what. Yes. All right. I'm slightly embarrassed right now. Just slightly embarrassed. Give me a quick second. You probably figured out what I did. I don't know, Lindiana. You might want to give me. I'm not publicly saying to give me a thumbs down, but I'll be right back. So, I can do this at the table. That's no problem. But some silly person didn't read her pattern very well. I forgot to make lining side gusset pieces. Now, these are my extra pieces. I don't think I can get them out of this. Let me see. No. So, I'm going to do this really fast with a red face. Oh my gosh, you guys. That's good. So, I'm going to cut my piece. This is too big. Basically, she gives you a measurement to do this, and this is how I missed it. She gives you a measurement to cut out the base, the side gusset pieces, and then use the pattern piece of the exterior to get your shape. I'm so embarrassed. Give me a quick second. As Barb would say, hold please. I need to grab a ruler. And my table is a hot mess right now. I mean, it can't get any messier than it is. I was sitting down here trying to pay bills and get all my first of the month stuff done. And I need a ruler. That's not wide enough. Where is my other ruler? Oh, shoot. I don't want to get this ginormous ruler out, but I don't know where my 12.5-inch square ruler is. I know I'll find it as soon as I get done, but we're not going to waste any more time. So if you can talk amongst yourselves for a quick minute while I do this. I'm going to do it this way. This is just craziness. Just craziness. Am I far enough in? That's not big enough. Let's go here. Oh my gosh. Can I get... No. I'm trying to cut it so I can just cut two at once. But I'm not... I think I'm going to have to cut one. Oh, no. We can do it this way. I think. No, that's not wide enough, is it? Let's see if it's wide enough. There's nothing like... No. I got to cut one at a time. So give me a quick second. I think I wasted more time trying to figure it out if I had just done it and been over with it. So if you guys are making comments, I obviously can't see. Just making sure I've got it the right measurement. I think, yeah, I gotta just trim it off the top. Oh gosh. I mean, I'm telling you. I always gotta do something stupid. There's one. I messed. I forgot something. So I'm cutting. I'm cutting during a live. What? Because you know me, I can't. Gotta mess up. I gotta mess up. just moved.
Put my ear
Okie dokie. Now, normally I press my smoothie smooth, but we don't have to obviously have time. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, Lindiana, I mean, that's like a whole important piece of the bag. I did it, you know what, though, you guys? I remember for my daughter's bag, I did the same thing for her bag. I wish I could show it to you. I forgot to cut the side gussets, and the lining that I used in her bag was the PVC backed, and I didn't have any more to make the side. And I remembered I had so and I'm just going to take this and lay it down and get my shape out of it. And I'm just going to do scissors. But yeah, I had to, I improvised, and I had, it turned out really cute. The, oh, what's it called? It's the Smoothie Smooth with the little diamonds, but it's like, because inside of her bag is like a pumpkin color. I use the diamonds. I forgot what the color is, but it's like the beige or tan vine, and it turned out really neat. It's really kind of neat. It gives it a little bit of different look on the inside, having all that solid color in there, and then on the side gussets, it's just a little bit of the diamonds. So that's all you got to do for your sides. So my cutout video is wrong, and I got to go in and edit it. I need to go in and put in this cutout video my, don't forget the side gussets, lining gussets. Oh my gosh, I hope Lindsay doesn't watch me. Pattern designers are perfectionists. Most of them are. And I believe she is one as well. Now, knotted threads, she is a definite perfectionist. She's very thorough. If I ever design a pattern, it'd be like, okay, this looks good, I'll go with it. That's probably why I don't design patterns. All right, we're ready. We got it. So I'm going to grab my gusset pocket that I made. I am going to mark it on the centers first. Let me find my center. We're back in business. Mark my center on the side gusset lining piece, what I forgot, and the center of my side gusset pocket. I'm going to find the side I like the best. I like this. It's got all three colors on it. I'm going to match them up in the center like this. Okay. We get some clippies. I'm just going to put 2 little clips there just to hold it in the center like that. And then let's do it this way. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to match these corners. See how the corner is different here? I'm going to match the corners up, because if you look, the corners don't. You're going to pull it in and match it up like that. So your corners are together. You will get a poof, but you want that. That is what you want. I'm going to do the same thing here on this one, like that. Boom. Again, you got the little puff, but when you sew it, you're going to push your little puffs out toward the side like that. And that's what will give you that little poof of the pocket. And you're going to do the same thing along the sides. You're going to take your side, do the same thing, line it up, and then just keep it lined all together. You're going to make sure that this doesn't stick out at all, because it looks like it's oversized, but it's not. So you get that little puff there. And then you're going to baste it on. Once you get it all done, you're going to baste it on. I have done this before, obviously, but All right, so now I'm going to base this on. See how it's got that little puff there? And that's what you want. Again, you're going to take these here at the bottom, and it's going to just, when you sew them, you just point it out on each side like that, and then gives you that little divot there. So I'm just going to top stitch it on all the way around. Whoa, whoa, whoa. But we do want to go fast. We want to get her done. There we go. Oops, got threads sticking everywhere. So there you go. There's your side gusset pocket. It's a great little pocket. If you don't do the, since I didn't do the key thing, that's a great little pocket to drop keys and stuff. And a phone. Perfect pocket if you want to just drop it inside your bag. It's a great pocket. Just drop your phone in it. So that one's done. Now we're going to do the bottle sleeve. That's the other gusset. I think this is the bottle sleeve. Yes. So you're going to take your bottle sleeve piece here. I'm going to set this piece aside. Get my piece off the floor I just dropped. Get my scissors. And I need to put this inside her bag. Isn't this cute? This was in the spring box. Pretty with a pop of sass. I picked that one out for my sister. The other one gets a funnier one. I don't know what I did with it. It was here on my little station. The other one gets a funny one. It's like running a little late, running wild but a little late or something like that. That is my sister. Okay. My other sister. All right. Bottle sleeve. Now, I have to do this slowly. Okay, Patty, have a good afternoon and enjoy your time with your family. Appreciate you being here. Okay. Bottle sleeve, right side up, and then you're going to take it and fold it together, right sides together. Like that. And then you're going to sew the raw edges together at the seam allowance that she gives you. This I do have to read as I do this part to make sure I do it right. Whoops. I think I need to reset my speed on my machine. It's wanting to go a little faster, even though my foot is a little heavier. But with this machine, when you set, because of the motor, I got the needle positioner, I can change the motor speed. And I usually have it set for like the lowest. Because if I'm not careful, my foot gets a little bit heavy. But we're not going to do that right now. I just have to watch my foot. All right, so you got it that way. And then you're going to turn this little tube right side out. Now, she has, you can press it, but obviously I'm not going to with this. Like that. So you're going to turn your tube right side out. And then make sure you, if you press it, that'll make that nice and clean. But with this, we're not going to. Plus, my iron's not hot. I could do it with the Smoothie Smooth, but I am just going to work this out a little bit. I've lost my screwdriver. It's probably on the floor somewhere. I got to use my finger to get this seam out, an eclipse. Let me see. This will work. I just need to get this seam to flatten out better. I do not recommend using a pair of scissors to do this. I'm just saying. Like that. So you've got it out like this. And then you're going to top stitch on the folded edge and down here at the bottom. So you're going to top stitch both sides. And of course, top stitching is 1/8 of an inch. Yeah, I definitely think my speed somehow got messed up. I mean, I know I can hit that pedal a little hard sometimes, but I'm just barely touching my foot pedal and it wants to take off. So I have to be careful. All right. I'm getting too much stuff in my way right now, so I have got to move a few things. There we go. Oops, wrong side. Here I'm messing up. Because it's a bottle sleeve and the bottom is open, meaning it is not sewn into the base of your bag. I'll show you real quick. They're making finished edges. That's why you're doing their bottle sleeve this way, because these are not getting sewn in the bag. The top or the bottom, it's going to be open. I'll show you. So I'm hoping I can show you this. So here's the bottle sleeve here. It is open all the way down to the bottom here. Let me figure out how to show. I don't know if I can show it to you well, but it goes all the way. You see how it's kind of loose? It is open at the bottom. So it's not sewn in to the bag. That's why you want that finished edge. I did not do a very good job showing you that. But, and you're going to put this part, the seam part at the bottom, of course, so you don't see it. So you've got the cleaner look there at the top. And that gets sewn in like this. And this is open. There's like a gap between that and the bottom, so you can slip it down and it holds your bottle in nicely. I like it. All right, now we're getting ready to sew this onto the other piece of the side gusset. She does give you a measurement to where you sew it on. And again, what you're going to do is it's going to poke out for that little poof. Okay. I'm reading real quick. Okay, so on your piece here, this is how she tells you. There is where your side gusset curves and the curve stops like that, where it's a straight line. That's where you're going to line the bottom of your side gusset. So let me find my pretty side. I think this is the best. So on the side here, this is where it stops. I am going to start my bottle sleeve there, like that. And that's where it's going to start. So you've got that opening there at the bottom. Cynthia, I am planning on moving out west. That's where I'm working. Now, it is not set in stone. It is not 100% done deal. Still working things out with work and and life things. I'm still working a few things out, but that is where I'm planning on moving to. If I don't move out west, I will probably just move across out of Kentucky. Well, if I don't go out west, I'm just going to go back to Ohio. But we're trying to move out west. It's just a matter of a lot of life and work. Because I work from home, and I shouldn't have a problem because I'm 100% work from home versus hybrid. If I was hybrid, I'd be restricted to where I can move to. But since I am not, we're trying to get it approved to go where I want to go. And I do want to go to Arizona. That's where I want to be. And I'm looking for small towns where there's not a lot of people. Well, I couldn't a lot of people. Where it's not heavily populated. Big cities. I don't want big cities. I love Tucson. I'd say I want to live in Tucson. I would like to. But I want to go somewhere where it's smaller city. All right, so there's our sleeve, like that. Yeah, that's what I want. But we'll see. All right. We need to mark the back of this, the top, where we're going to do the fold down line. I forgot to mark that. Mark it. I need to make my marks real quick. Where is the measurement to tell me? Here we go. So, yeah, no. Okay, so I forgot to mention this. So we're going to do this real fast because I need to get it done here. Where's my ruler? Ugh. We need to mark our drop down lines. The drop down lines for the lining is different than the drop down on the exterior of the bag. So I'm going to do that real quick. I need to make my drop down markings. Probably shouldn't be using black pen, but I don't think you can see it. It's not that. So you want to make sure you draw your line. Again, pay attention to the measurement. It is different on the lining than it is on the exterior. And it's always best to do these markings before you start sewing it together, because then you got all that mess in the way when you try to make all these lines when it's sewn together. So get it marked now. So give me a quick second and make my last line. Did you I've vacationed there multiple times, and the first time, I've told this story before, so I'm sorry if the ones that's heard it before, but so there's my drop. These are my drop down lines. So when the kids were teenagers, we, on a whim, we went to Arizona, went to the Grand Canyon. I don't even remember what was going through our brain at the time, because I'm going to tell you what, we drove cross country. We had just bought a car. Yes. All right. We had just bought a car, and we drove cross country in it with the kids. And we absolutely, me and my husband, absolutely loved Arizona. I mean, it was like we wanted to live there so badly. And we almost moved to Arizona. It would have been 20 years ago next year is where we almost moved to Arizona. We both had lost our jobs, and I was just done. I was ready. We wanted to go to Arizona, hopefully find something new, start a new life. It was going to be me. My son was still under 18. And my daughter was here in college. And it was us and our son. We were going to move out here, and we had an apartment picked out. It was brand new, and it was in the southern part of Mesa, and that's where we were going to settle. And my daughter got very upset and changed our minds because we could. Like I said, we had nothing. We'd both, we were both unemployed. And then I got the job right after that. I got the job that I'm working now. I got my job because I will be at my job next year, 19 years next year. Oh, so it was 19 years ago. We almost moved, not 20. It'll be 19 because I'll be at my job 19 years next next year. I just had my 18th anniversary at work in February. But yeah. And like I say, I'm able to work. Since I'm a 100% work from home, there shouldn't be an issue with me working in Arizona. Our closest office is in Vegas, and if my computer goes out, I have to, that's our biggest concern. If I lose my computer, I can't work. I can't go into an office and use a computer at work because I'll be, what, 2 hours away from Vegas? I think it's about 2 hours from Vegas where I'm wanting to move. And I would have to take off work. Yeah, I love it. Been back there multiple times. I've been in North and South Grand Canyon. I've been in Tucson multiple times. I've driven around Phoenix to get to Yuma. Don't like Phoenix. I mean, I'm just be honest with you. I just don't care for Phoenix. All right, we are going to go ahead and sew our lining on, but what you got to do on your let's see, it's very important the way you sew this on. I'm reading because I want to make sure I tell you correctly. So when you sew your lining on, it is very important that you start and stop where your stabilizer is. Don't go past your stabilizer. So if you want to sew like this with your lining like this, she does recommend the way you do it. So center up your gusset pieces to your lining piece. Sorry for talking so much about and stopping sewing. Sometimes I gotta stop sew because I will obviously mess up. All right, so I've got it clipped on, and I'm going to sew with my wrong side up on that my interfacing that I have, and I'm going to start on the edge and stop on the edge. Do not go past that. That will make it hard for you when you put it all together. That will make it hard for you to do that. So you want to make sure you do that. So I'm going to make sure my needle is down in that position at the seam allowance that she gives you. There we go. Yeah, now I have one of my nieces, she doesn't want me to move, but she's goofy. She tells me she says, I'll cry when you move. I'm like, no, you won't. But anyway, she's been to Arizona, so she knows. There's not very many of my husband's family members, not even mine, that's been out there. So I have a niece on my side. She's been out there, so she knows what it's like, and she understands. But the niece on my husband's family, we're very close, and so yeah, they're having a hard time with it. So there's that. So you can see it's not all the way stitched on. You got those edges, so it's like that, and then there you go. See how that's stitched? Starts from here and stops here. And I'm going to do the exact same thing on the other side. So I don't know. It's like I say, it's not set in stone. Me and my husband were talking earlier, and we've got to get some things settled, some things done here. I need to act fast. My lease here is up October 1st. Sorry, I didn't mean to snort. Yeah, I got to act fast, figure it out, and so I'm going to do the exact same on this one. I'm sewing from the wrong side up from the main lining, starting and stopping at that piece, making sure you're at the same seam allowance. Because my base, here, there we go. Be careful when you backstitch too, that you don't actually accidentally backstitch out of that little area. I'm a very bad habit. I can start sometimes in the right spot, and if a pattern calls you to stop at a certain spot, and I'm, well, see, like, now that was an accident, and you backstitch in the wrong spot, I got to take a stitch out. Eek. I went past it. See, I went one stitch past because I couldn't control my foot. So I'm going to take that stitch out. So we don't have it, because I know what it's when you put this. Oh, don't want to take it all out, Toni. I'm going to have to do an extra stitch here. I accidentally pulled on the whole thing since I didn't backstitch it. So let me do a quick little stitch to hold this in place since I messed it up. Yeah, I've got, my stitching is a little messed up because I didn't back stitch when I pulled that stitch out. There we go. We got it. But my daughter, she got a 2-bedroom place. So, she's got room for us. Ah, no, I gotta have this back. So when we come back, we're going to try to come back at Christmas. I've got enough PTO time where I can come back. I told my husband we're doing it twice a year. Lake Havasu, you know, my sister-in-law suggested Lake Havasu. It's neat. It's cool. The thing with Lake Havasu, it is expensive there because it is a tourist destination. So if you like touristy stuff, because, I mean, it'll get busy in the wintertime because of the weather, obviously. But when summertime, it's still busy because they got the lake and people take their boats out. So if they don't mind touristy places, then that's fine. I just don't want to do it because of the tourists, because it's too touristy. Where I'm looking, tourists do go there, but it's not heavily saturated. So that's what I'm looking for. All right, so this is what you got. Boom. All right, my video is at 2 hours now. So if you guys got to leave, I get it. So what you're going to do once you do that, let me do a quick little read to make sure. Yeah, so that's a repeat. All right, so then what you're going to do is you're going to take your gusset with your main lining piece and you're going to match them at the top like that. So you're going to match it up like that, and then you're going to, thank you, Cynthia, I appreciate you. And I think, I got 15 watching. I need some more thumbs up, though. If you don't mind giving me a thumbs up, I would greatly appreciate it. So anyways, you're going to match these up and then start clipping. I'm going to put a couple clips at the top on each side, and then I'm going to take this other side and do the same thing. Couple clips, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to clip all the way down and around all the way. I don't think you need to do, you may need to do clippings to get this to lay better in your piece. But I go from one end to the other until I meet somewhere here. That helps me to lay it in my piece. Because you can see it wants to be bulky, but if you do your snips right, it should lay nicely. So I'm going to just work back and forth on this to get my piece to lay nicely. Now, you may get a little pucker at the bottom, but it's going to be at the very bottom, and you probably won't even notice it, quite honestly. So I'm going to get that, and then I'm going to go at the bottom. I don't think I need to snip this. It looks like, as long as I'm careful the way I clip, it should lay nicely without me having to do any kind of snips. Yeah, it works really well. Look at that. Not even one snip. I'm just putting a couple extra clips just so when I go around it, it lays. Look at that. I didn't have to snip at all. That's nice. Nice, nice, nice. Get it all straightened out. Clips here. Wow, I got these out. You just kind of got to work with it to get it to do right. There we go. We got it. I didn't have to snip that side either. As long as you work with it, it works really nice. Like I say, I'm throwing extra clips there around that curve. Look at that. It's nice. All right. Now we're going to sew this at the seam allowance that she gives you. You will increase your seam allowance. Oh, thank you, Cynthia. I appreciate it. No, I am not from Louisiana. I have lived in the greater Cincinnati area my entire life. There are a few Toni Stones out there in the world. I got to decrease my stitch length. But I'm a stone by marriage. All right, so I'm going to start at the regular seam allowance and then increase it the way she tells you. And thank you for being my first time watcher. If you're not a subscriber, I would greatly appreciate if you became a subscriber. My channel, when I do my lives, it is a little different because I'm not going to lie, I'm goofy, meaning I have forgotten to cut my gusset pieces. So I had to stop and cut gusset pieces. So you get it, you watch me and you learn how to do things. You learn how to not do things. I actually got to go in and correct my cutting tutorial because I forgot them in my cutting tutorial. So I have to put a little note in there. Don't forget your gusset lining. All right, so now I'm getting to the curve. You know what? I forgot. She tells you how to sew it a little different, and I'm going to do it on the other side. I went from the top down. She doesn't recommend you do that. I mean, it's doable. It's workable. I got it. But I'm going to show you how to do it the other way. Let's see. No, she doesn't. I thought she said to start from the bottom and go up. No, you're good. I'm good. You can go from the top and go down. Just when you get around that curve, just hold on to your pieces. Give them a clip. There we go. Hold on to that. I'm just going to do like a little stitch at a time. And then you just meet up to that other, where you end. If you have to do like a hand crank to kind of keep it consistent, there you go. Just make sure you back stitch. I'll show you here. Snip-a-doodles. Well, I didn't. Now, I don't sell anything. I mean, I'm selling fabric to destash, but I don't have anything to sell. I do push Tulip Bee only because I like her stuff. But I don't actually sell stuff. All right, so now let's do the other side. I think I'm going to start the other side from down here and go up because it's easier. But I appreciate you being a new subscriber. Thank you very, very much. So I'm just going to start where the stitching stops and go around and come up. Making sure I'm at that seam allowance here. I would like to sell fancy hardware, but that's another dream. I got all kinds of dreams, like most of us, right? Just make sure if you start from the bottom like this and go up, you start at the higher seam allowance and then work your way back to the regular seam. If you do it this way. It's easier for me to do it this way. Let's see, let's put a clip up here at the top while I'm working my way down. See, this is so easy to put this lining together. It scared me at first, but it really is not hard at all. There you go. And that's that. So that's one side of my gusset. How did you find me, Chrissy? I'm just curious how you found me. And then we're gonna trim these seam allowances down just when you get at the start at the where I always like to start where my seam allowance increases and then start my snipping from there, and then just to get that bulk out of there. I'm terrible about advertising my videos. I'm not gonna lie, I am terrible. I remembered really well. I remembered this one, and you know how I remember doing mine on all the things, because at my family outing yesterday, when everybody was inside and I was sitting outside, I decided to go ahead and post it, and I was sat there and did it all sitting in my chair outside yesterday on my advertising. So I was able to get it out on all my social medias yesterday. So that's how it made sure. But I am terrible about advertising. I'm not going to lie. Oh, okay, Chris. All right. Yeah, I'm sorry. I mean, I apologize for me not being clear. Like I said, I'm terrible about it. I know I didn't do it well, and then Orla let me know that my and I forget when I used it because okay, not gonna lie, I just started using Chat GPT. Just started using it, and I don't even like to use it a whole lot. And when I create the little picture, because I use like the free version, when I create the little picture from my phone, from there I can share it to make it a thumbnail or share it from there. But I don't know how to do it. There's a lot of things I still don't know how to do. So I apologize for any confusion on my picture and my announcement of being live today. I'm still learning Chat GPT. Thank you, Chrissy. I appreciate it. All right, I cut my zipper a little bit. It was sticking out a little bit, so I just cut it and then re-cinched it. All right, so we're going to do the other side. Yeah, I'm just, I kind of stayed away from AI. Well, I deliberately try to stay away from it. Now, I know you do it sometimes by just things that you use every day into computer. Of course, work, most work, it's pushing the AI. And with my job, I don't have to use it, thank goodness. They're using it for other things, but I just, I don't know. I just don't like to use it for a lot of things. I always say, this is what I tell people when they ask me about it. And I mean, everybody's different. So it just depends on how you feel about it. But I always say, I'm like, I can think for myself. I don't need AI to think for me. I keep dropping these darn clips on the ground. That's what, and so, but I like for the pictures and stuff, I don't mind. But I don't know. I mean, I know when you ask Google, you're essentially on doing AI. But, I mean, that is all AI. But, I don't know. I have a girl at work that uses AI. I mean, she loves using it. Chat GPT, she loves it. I'm not a big fan. I know, Lori. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I mean, as far as quilting, I mean, that's what I did. And I think my name probably is what did it because I'm a Quilted Cactus. I am a bag maker, but I did start out making quilts. I've got actually some quilts I have got to finish before I move, and I don't know how I'm going to do that. And I've only got one show left. So as far as making bags right now, most of my bags I'm making are either for gifts because I'm moving, and my last show's this month, at the end of this month. I'm not going to do any more shows this year because I've got to move. I'm going to have an awesome sale when I go to my last show in July. Anybody around me at Blanchester, Ohio, that's where I'll be. It's in my Facebook. That's in my Facebook page where I'm going to be in July. But I will have awesome deals then because I got to get rid of my stuff. And as much as it's going to hurt me, I got to remember to increase my seam allowance. As much as it's going to hurt me to sell my stuff cheap, I got to get rid of it. I can't. Well, me and my husband were just talking this afternoon what we're going to take with us, and how we're going to do it and not spend an absolute fortune because we know it's big. I mean, we're not stupid. We're old. Her VCR. Oh, that's funny. That is funny. When I watch old shows, I love watching old shows from the 60s and 70s. I love watching it. And there's a lot of old shows where people have a hard time getting used to things like microwaves. That was a huge thing. Now, my dad wanted a microwave really, really bad when they first came out, and he bought his microwave, and he loved it. He did, and my dad's not one to was not one to like a bunch of new stuff, but he loved his microwave. But yeah, I know people that are afraid of the like gadgets and stuff. VCRs, that's funny. When I got married, VHS was making its entrance into the world when I got married. I got married in 84. And it was a VCR thing. And my dad had one because Dad did like some things. Like my dad loved electronics, cameras. We got a few of his cameras. I got all of his 8mm tapes of us girls when we were little. Which I have to give those to my sister to hold on to since I can't take them with me. But anyway, yeah, the VHS tape, and when I got married, and when I got married, VHS players. Now I know they're really expensive now, but they went down in price at the end of their era before when Blu-ray and all that came out. They were really cheap. I mean, you had 15, you could have 4 VCRs in a house at one time, just a few years ago. But they're like $400 now. And when I got married, VCRs were $400. My husband paid almost $500 for my VCR. I come home from work. He wanted one so bad when we got married. And this was not long after we got married. And we really didn't have the money. I come home from work and he had bought a VCR. I wasn't happy. Not gonna lie. That was the end of 84, around Christmas time, I think, is when he bought it. Because we got married in November. And he had bought it before the end of the year. Alright, make sure I get my seam allowance back to the OG. Lining, guys, is done. I do gotta fold it down because it's a drop in. So let me get my tape on there. And I'm hoping I'm not boring you with all my silly, oh, I got to trim the seam allowance. My silly stories. I've always got a story. I forgot. I wanted my little tag. You know what I'm going to do? Let me think. I'm going to put my tag. This is the front. I'm going to use this as my back. I'm going to do this tag real fast. I'm going to stick it here. So give me a quick second. Let me just take a couple stitches out to slip this in there. Sorry, but I really wanted to put this in there. This just works for my sister. It's so cute. And I get it if you got it. I mean, I already said it, so it's a long video, but we're gonna get it done. I'll get my when I look at my the numbers, it'll say the average length that someone stayed with you was 10 minutes. I'm just joking. Because I know it's more than 10 minutes. But my average sometimes doesn't. Sometimes my average for my lives isn't great because they are so long when I do a live. And I know this bag was going to take some time too. I mean, and then when you forget to cut things or mess up. There we go. So now she looks in the bag. She's going to see pretty with the pop of sass. That's so cute. I like it. Let me read some comments. Computer was 96. Oh, okay, yeah. Thank you, Cynthia. I'm trying to remember when we got our cell phones. I think they were 20 years ago because was it last year? Yes. Last year, I've been with Verizon for 21 years. Last year, we got, for 12 months, we got $20 off our bill. We could, yeah, they offered me $20 off of my bill for 12 months for being with Verizon for 20 years. So I've had a cell phone for 20 years. The first cell phones we bought, I need to trim this side. Yeah, this side needs trim. The first cell phones, of course, were the flips. And we got, it was me and my husband decided, I mean, it was like a whim. We spent a fortune. Again, of course, we spent money we didn't have, but that was, you know. And we went to Verizon Island at the mall. This is, you know, when you had the stores at the mall, cell phone places at the little, when they were inside the mall and doing the little, what do they call them, little store things in the middle of the aisles. And we got our flip phones. And the kids were teenagers, so obviously, back then, teenagers didn't have cell phones. And so we bought us our little flip cell phones. And it was so funny, because we were sitting there on the couch, playing with our phones and texting each other. I'm like, that's a thing now. All right, lining is done. I'm going to do my double-sided tape and get that done. Make sure you open your seams up for your where your seams meet. You want to open your seams up, but I'm going to put this on like this, so when I open my seams, they stick open first, and do it that way. So give me a quick second to get this done. "25 years, wow." Yeah, it was, and I've never really had a need to. I know a lot of people leave Verizon, they don't like them, but I've never had a really need to. I mean, yeah, every cell, it's like, it's what it is what it is. You're going to get charged fees no matter what. And I have found that in some areas, Verizon works better than others. Now, others are getting better. Now, I've read that where the area that I want to go to, cell phone service isn't great. Except one carrier. Unless they've gotten better. I think they're out there putting something up to help it. So, I don't know. I'm just opening up my seams on my drop-in. So, I don't have that bulk of my seams. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it took us a minute to get cell phones. We waited. Now, his dad, my husband's dad, he was the first one in the family to get a cell phone. And that's when they charged you per minute you were on the phone. That's funny. Yeah, my father-in-law got the first one, and we, my husband was in construction, and he never knew when he was going to get home off work sometimes. I mean, it was never a set time. And he would, I would call my father-in-law. Oh my gosh, he hated it because it was minutes. I was eating up his minutes. He got so many minutes, and that was it. And I'm folding to that line, by the way. So yeah, he would hate it. I mean, he'd get mad. And the thing is he still has the same cell phone number as he's had for, well, how old's my daughter? 30 years, 35 years, I think. Like I said, it was like one of the very first cell phones. And they charged them by the minute. That's why he didn't like it. And now, when I don't, somebody's waiting for somebody to come home, or I need to get, you know, it's like impatient. It's like it's just common now. It's funny. It's funny how things are. I remember growing up when we got our me and my sisters got our driver's license. Where we lived on top of a hill. So whenever the sirens, you know, sirens would go off, the fire sirens for car accidents goes off, we would hear it where we lived, down at the bottom in the town. And my dad, oh my gosh, it would and it seemed like every time we left, there would be sirens that went off. My dad was a nervous wreck until we got home. Because of course we'd have to call, you know, when we got where we were going. Then we'd have to call when we were leaving. And I'm not going to lie, my dad watched the clock. He watched. And if we weren't home when we said we were going to be, well, we weren't allowed to leave again. He watched us big time. All right, almost done. Almost done. And then we're going to put the base together, the exterior together. That's all we got to do is put the exterior together. All right, so there is the lining. Boom. And then my little tag. Where's my tag? I have it sticking out in the lining. And it's double-sided, so that's really, really cute. I like it. All right. Doot, doot, doot. Oh, we got to do that exterior pocket. I'm just going to do it real fast. Now, the reason why I was going to do it live, because I'm going to tell you what I'm doing. I am doing the exterior pocket just a little different than Lindsay has it, because it's, I just like doing it this way better. It's easier. So I'm just going to get my zipper situated. Well, no, first I got to sew the zipper to the pocket. I should have had part of this done. That's the wrong side. I need my 8th. For 25 years, wow. Yeah, my father-in-law, I'm gonna say maybe 30. I mean, honestly, he's had it for so long. And if I remember correctly, my daughter was like 5-ish. Not even 5, I don't think. Zipper pull. Zipper pull. There they are. And, well, she's going to be 41. So if my math's correct, if I remember correctly, he's had the same number for 35 years. But I don't know if personal cell phones have been out for 35 years. I don't know. All right, there's my zipper pull. I don't want that. All right, so let me think here. I got to put this on. I put the tape on before. Darn it. I did that tape too soon, guys. Too soon on the wrong side. This is the side I want here. I'm talking and I'm not thinking. Your home phone number, Diane? You still got a landline? I thought my dad, when Dad got ready, his landline, I thought that was like he was one of the last ones. When they switched to touch tone phones, Dad was one of the last ones that I am in his realm of friends that got rid of rotary. He kept his rotary phone for years, and the only reason why, and I hate that I did this with my tape, but it is what it is. So I wanted to do that fast. The only reason why he got rid of his rotary phone is because, okay, this was before cell phones. I got Jim a beeper. So I knew when he'd be home, or he could, if I need, whatever. He had a beeper so I could get hold of him for whatever reason. I bought him a beeper. And I couldn't beep him with a rotary phone. So my dad got a touch tone phone. Yeah. I think my dad kept his landline for years, even though all he had was cell phone. It took him a long time to get rid of his landline. When he passed away 12, 13 years ago, he had a fax machine. Don't know what, he just had it. Really no reason to have it. But yeah, he still had his fax machine. But so he still had a landline because he used that for his fax machine. But he got a touchstone so I could be able to beat my husband when I wanted to. Because like I say, he was in construction. Half the time I never knew when he was coming home because he I did that backwards, guys. It's fine. It's just the zipper. So I put this on before I sewed the bottom. It's okay. I'm not even thinking because I'm obviously talking. So let me get my thing on. So like I say, I'm just doing this the normal pocket way. I'm not doing it the exact way that Lindsay has because I just like doing it this way. So you could always do it her way. And basically her way, it's not really much different. She does it so it gets caught, the top gets caught in the, and when you put your zipper pull on, make sure you put your zipper pull from the bottom, put it on from the bottom, and then so that way when it's zipped shut, the zipper lands at the top of the pocket. Yeah, that's why my dad finally got a touch phone. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sitting here thinking, because I was thinking where I'm wanting to move to, if cell phone is spotty where that's at, I'm thinking, am I going to have to get a landline? Eek. That would be crazy. But I won't know until I get out there, so we'll find out. It'll be a surprise. Maybe I'll just do surprise. All right, I'm going to get my zipper pull on. So we're doing good. I love these zippers. Again, these zipper pulls I got from Siah. One sister gets limited edition. The other sister gets a handcrafted. That's what they say. I love it. Boom. There we go. All right. I am going to, let me think real quick since I already started it. I can. Since I already put this on, I can go ahead and just do the full circle. I'm pretty sure. I have to think in my head, which is not good. Because obviously thinking in my head has not helped me out on this tutorial. Let me think. Yeah. Because I already put this on, I can go ahead and just go around. I think they will like them. I'm giving my older sister took one of the bags I made Mom. I don't have the one I'm carrying around now, but I found 4 bags, purses that I made Mom, 4 or 5. I can't remember the exact number. And I also made her the By Annie I forgot what it's called. It's like a bag to put your clothes and stuff in. I know Lindy Anna's going to figure it out because she's pretty good at it. But I made that for her. I didn't want that. I just left that with my niece, and she can do what she wants with it. Nope, I can't do this. I'm an idiot. Stop. I can't. Wonder why it's showing up blue. The whatever links, Lindy Anna, I appreciate it. I'm almost messed up, you guys. Almost messed up. I cannot because I'm goofball. I'm so glad I stopped. See, you guys, don't do as I do. Do as I not do. I almost messed up. But that's fine. I thought I caught it just in time, so I've got my one little pocket pulled away. But yeah, I've got, ooh, that slipped. Darn it. I don't think you can tell. No, it's not that noticeable because of the color that it's on. So yeah, I had my older sister took the one, and then, I have, I took one. The very last one I made her was the Harrelson belt bag. I made her to go to St. Augustine, Florida, that she never made it to because that's when she fell. The last time she fell. That's the bag I'm using because I took that. I wanted that bag back, and I'm using that now because, well, it was Mom's. And my older sister took one of the bags that she got one of her bags. It's not because she's already got a red and black purse that I made her. She left that one, and then I'm giving that to my younger sister, the red and black. She's getting that purse, and actually, she's just going to give it to my my niece, her daughter, because Michelle doesn't wear a red and black. Michelle is neutral. That's why we're making Michelle a neutral bag. But she's taken it because, you know, it was Mom's. She had to have that red crock from Sally Tomato. She had red crock. As before Annette started getting crock prints. And I bought that years ago. So, there we go. There's the pocket. And now let's finish it. Let's not be silly. Oh my goodness gracious. Where are we at? Oh my gosh, we are almost at 4 hours. Woof. I still have people watching me. Thank you so much. I'm sure people probably dropping in. I know Patty, she had family come in, so she had to drop it. She was there at the beginning. That's much appreciated. But we're going to finish it. So, might as well hang in there with me so I can get it done. This foam, you got to be careful because there's foam back there. I would highly suggest, if you can, before you fuse the foam on, if you use foam, I should say, anything like foam, that maybe you cut the hole out of the foam if you can do your placement and just have a big opening of your foam. Ah, darn it. I think. Oh, good gravy. There we go. I almost messed up. I would do that first. It makes it easier because with the foam behind it, like when you're sewing this on and that foam and it's in the way, it's caused me to, it's like here, it went off a little bit. It went up a little bit. And that's because that foam pushed it. And I don't use my skinny foot. So, be mindful of that. All right, just tying my threads off real quick. Oh, thank you, Valerie. Oh, okay. Yeah, you know, I watched part of it. I didn't realize they were live for 5 hours. So, I think they got me beat. Because I've not done 5 hours. I've come close, but not 5. I just got to make sure I get off enough time to go get me something to eat tonight and sit for a few minutes. I was worried too that some may go live today because I know Siah was talking about going live and sewing something because it's I think the kids are with their husband. I don't know if she did or not, or if she's going to. All right, so let's sew this. This pocket is really long. I'm not sure why it is that way, the way it is. So I'm just going to cut it to the length that I want. It's probably because of the way she has it, but I'm just going to cut it. That's very wasteful, but it is what it is. I'll just stick it, just throw it back there. I got a bit. That's what I need to do tonight, you guys. This huge mess I have made, I got to clean it up. I am trying to make, once I get done with these, I'm making my daughter, she's been asking forever for a Bible cover. And I'm using that pattern from Turquoise and Scroll. I hope that didn't break. I hit my knee. The 9th Hour book bag or something like that. My foam's coming off. That stinks. But I'm gonna which one? I missed that. What do you mean, Lindiana? I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, that's a tight little fit there. I don't think I'm gonna make it to the zipper, so we're gonna have to sew up too. It works. My foam is coming off. All right. It's not perfect, but it's a pocket. She's not going to know that I sewed the pocket crooked on the inside. She just knows she's got a darn nice pocket on the back. Perfect little pocket. Let me scroll through what we don't need. Oh, guess what? Guess what? Now we need a flap. We need a back. I have my back and I have my flap. I need the top anchor strap. And you're also going to need, when you do this, you're going to need the O-ring, another little piece of webbing. I probably won't do the pieces that make the backpack tonight. Today we're going to get it completed, but I think the one thing we won't do is the straps. Maybe. We'll see. All right. And I also need the grab handle. Oh, grab handle. Wait a minute. I need grab handle and the little side anchors for the backpack straps to hook into. That's all. You need all of this stuff. So the first thing you're going to do, make sure your centers are marked on your flap and your back piece. The centers are already marked there. Make sure your centers are marked. And then what you're going to do, let me get this out of, I'm going to put that up here for right now. I'm going to grab my ruler. I seen it. I found it again. You need a ruler. And I'm going to measure down what she tells you to place the back strap on, or the top anchor, I should say. And you're going to take the tape off just the bottom. So let me get my measurement. Boom, ba-doom, boom. Where's it at? Where's the thing at? There it is. I got to make sure. Okay. I'm glad I double checked. So I am going to make my mark. Make sure you know where your center's at on your line. Make sure you have your center on your top. Well, the top anchor, you don't have to have the center per se, because it should line side to side. It should touch the sides. Just make sure that if it's just like a hair short, that you've got it within that seam allowance. So I got to take all these clips off. The problem with 1/8 of an inch tape, while it's great to keep it out of the stitching, it's not real stickable sometimes. I'm not going to lie. All right, so we're only taking the tape off one side, which will be the bottom. So you're going to line the top up with the ruler, with the bottom of your ruler. You're lining your top up and placing it down to where only the bottom of the top anchor is stuck to the bag, if that makes sense. I'll show you here in just a second. Darn it, it moved. Okay. Okay. So you've got just the bottom. See how the top, it's not attached. Only the bottom is taped to the bag. So once you get your bottom put on the bag, you're going to get your O-ring, and I'm going to stitch this shut so it doesn't get in my way when I try to put it in and it wants to open up. So I'm going to stitch this O-ring, this little tab on the O-ring, just to hold it shut. Okay. Like that. And then I'm going to place this in the center of this piece here. So the flap is up. I'm going to throw a little piece of tape on here so it sits still and it doesn't move. I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to put some tape on this because I don't want this to move either. And just a side note on this grab handle, she has you stitch it like that. You don't have to do that. I didn't do it with mine, and I didn't do it with the other sisters. So it doesn't really matter if it's stitched or not. It's sometimes a lot of people like it that way. All right, so we're going to put this in the center of that little flap. We're going to sneak it. Oh, I need the flap. Gotta have the flap. I'm going to put some tape as well on the flap to hold it still so it doesn't move. You don't have to do this, by the way. Taping is optional. It's just, it holds it still while you're putting everything in. So you want to put your flap in first, because everything's going to be on top. It's going to be on top, I guess you could say, on top of the flap. So here is the center of my flap. Where did my center go? There it is. Yeah. And I'm just going to take it down. And then when you do it in, when you center it, make sure you're going to take it all the way down to the bottom, like that. Just line it up nicely. And then what you're going to do is you're going to check the sides and make sure these are equal. I see this is over a little too far. It's quite possible I shifted it as I was laying it down. So you just want to move it to make sure your seams are equal. Like that. Let me make sure everything looks good. Yep. And then to make sure that is even as I can. Yep, that looks good. See how that looks like that? O-ring, we're going to find, oh, my center. Where's my center? I lost my center, you guys, because I forgot to mark it before I put it on. All right, let me get my center real fast. So it will be, all right, this should be my center right here. Let me mark my center. Okay. This little flower stem is almost at my center at the top. It looks like I made a mark of my center, but it's like not the center. It's really funny. It's like almost exact where it needs to be. All right. Yeah, oh, yes, it's, oh, the garment, it's not, I don't think it's the garment bag. I can't remember which it's called. The ultimate, not the, is it the Ultimate 2.0? I think is what I made for Mom. All right, so you're going to do the same thing. Center it up with the O-ring first. So put it in, center it up, push it down just like you did your flap. You want that pushed down so it just sticks out a little bit. All right. Now you're going to take your grab handle and you're going to put it on each side. and she gives you a measurement how far out to space it, so it's not like right up against it. So I'm going to do that as well. Yeah, I'm going to make some changes to it. Now, I can't do anything with YouTube because she does not like, she has it in her pattern. She does not want social media stuff, which is fine. I mean, that's totally, you know, cool what she wants, if she wants that. But yeah, I'm going to make it and make some alterations to it the way she wants hers to look, to be. I need to add pen slots instead of a pocket, pen pocket. She wants pen slots. There we go. So when all that's done, you're going to go ahead then and take the backing off the top and place the top down. Oh, I forgot to sew this on. Ah! Okay. It's fine. It's doable. What you're supposed to do before you put all of this stuff on, you're supposed to double stitch here at the bottom to place this on, then you put your stuff in. I messed up. And I just did this morning. I mean, quite honestly, I just made put my sister's flap on this morning. But it's okay. It's just extra secure, I guess, right? So I'm going to get that. I'm going to go ahead, since I've got everything done now, I'm going to go ahead and stitch both, double stitch on each side. Yeah, I'm going to make alterations to it. Adding pockets to put pens in, because she's got, you know, she needs to bring her pens with her. And she needs to put a steno pad in. And whatever she wants to put in there, like the bulletins and stuff like that. Oh, I need to change my seam allowance. Yeah, so I've got alterations on it to do, but that's what I'm doing next. Once I get these done, I've got it started. And guys, the print that I'm using, I got it from Wonderground. Ah, it is the cutest print I've ever seen. I'll show it to you in a second. Because the one I wanted, I can't get anymore. But I found a very similar print. I'll show it to you in a minute when I get done here. But it's perfect for a book, any kind of book bag. Honestly, it's so nifty. Like I say, I got it from Wonderground Fabrics. But yeah, I'm gonna make some, and it's gonna be neat. I think it's gonna work real well. And I'm gonna put rec rings all around the top to make 2 handles versus the one that crosses over. Keep in mind, you guys, this is a lot of bulk. So you need to be wary of your bulk on this part here. This is the reason why when I made that the Maywood backpack from Knotted Threads for my other sister on that domestic, I said never again will I make another backpack until I have a machine that can handle this stuff. Oops. Hold on. I'm going crooked. There we go. Until I get a sewing machine. And this was mine. This was my bag. My Siah Sidekick was the first backpack I made on this since the Mayfield. The book bag, by Cynthia, I appreciate it. Yeah, I know I'm going extra long, but I appreciate everybody that's been here. Delphina, it's for my daughter. I'm gonna make modifications to that for what we want. I was gonna design one myself, but there's a flap, and you got that. Isn't that neat? I need to make my drop down line before I forget. Let me get my drop down line on here real quick. Remember, drop down for the exterior. Yeah, see, I should have already done it because I got this flap in the way. So I've got that extra bulkage. And I got to cut my foam too. All right, so that's my drop down line there. I need to cut that. Well, you know what? I just drew it, but I got to cut the foam. So I'm going to redraw it because I'm a dweeb. Okay, where'd my scissors go? There they are. Get my good scissors knife. I love these scissors. But you know, I don't need to redraw my drop down because I cut it right at my drop down. So I can just make sure, yeah, we're good. Beautiful, just beautiful. Wonderground, oh wow. Yeah, it's, I'll show you it here in 2 seconds. I've got it. It's on my messy of a table. It's on my mess of a table. All right, so that's done. Let's see, where we at? Where we at? We did that. Oh, rivets, guys, rivets. This was my struggle with the last one, but this shouldn't be as difficult. I say it shouldn't be as difficult because I'm using softer material and my webbing is not as thick as the other one. So let's see. She tells you where to put it. You just pretty much center it, making sure you're on the webbing. So I'm just going to put where I want. I'm just going to put it where I want it. There we go. Let's see if this works, guys. I can't use my standard. Oop, it's cutting. It's cutting. It's that darn webbing. I'm not going to lie. And this is a hole punch that's not, let me, guys, I'm going to have to hammer. Let's see if I can do it with a hammer. Let's see if I can do this with the hammer. Sorry for the loud noise. I don't know how I'm going to do this and get it done on a live and not be, I'm going to have to do this before I put it together. So hang in there with me. Ah, I did it. All right. 2 more to go. I wish I could like mute myself so that, oh, I probably could mute myself so you don't have to hear it. And this gets the dog barking too. She's barking because I'm hammering. I know, I have to do it.
I don't care. I'm just telling you.
She doesn't like the hammer.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to touch your earbud. I'm putting your hat. Is that okay?
Are you leaving?
Love you.
Love you. Bye. See ya.
Love you.
See ya. Love you.
Bye. Be careful, Cass. So darn webbing. It's just like trying to get through this webbing is crazy. And if I had real sharp stuff. I know Wonderground did some things, but I'm not sure. You know, that's a good idea. And I actually have one. I don't know. Will it heat? How fast will it heat up? I can't remember how fast it'll heat up. Because I still, my other bag, I still have to do the holes. I just wish I could get my Yeah, let me see if my if I can get the smoldering iron to heat up fast enough. There might be something else. I think I have oil dripping on my clothes. I bet you that's oil. My oil pan's not full, but I think it's dripping because I got something on my pants, and it's like on the top of my leg. Sorry for close-ups, guys. My smoldering iron should be right here. Jim, hon. Oh, that hurt my finger. All right, give me a quick second. I can't get these punched. And I thought my arm was in the top drawer, but it's not. What is my smoldering iron? I thought it was in this one of these drawers. Oh, I didn't know I had those. Huh. That's funny. Let me get my rear out of the way. There it is. It was in this drawer. I just didn't see it. Sorry for all the clanging and the banging. Yeah, I've got this. So let's see if I can get it to heat up fast enough. And we can work on another thing while this is heating up. Because if I can get it to work, oh my gosh, that would be awesome, wouldn't it? Is that, there we go. Let's see. My thing is a little bit of distance, so let me go around to plug this in where it would heat up. Guys, I'm really sorry about all of this. That's a good idea, Diane. So I know this is going to work. All right. See ya. We're heating up, right? Why does it stop flashing? Hold on. Let's see if that's heating up. Let it sit for a second. See if it's heating up. Sorry, my thing is over there and it's not long enough to reach it. So let's do this. We're gonna sew the bottom to the front of the bag. We're gonna go do it that way because the next step is sewing this together. So I don't have to have those holes punched right this second. So I'm gonna give that a minute. Crossing our fingers that this heating up. And I'm gonna take a shrink of some. Oh, I forgot to sew these guys on. Let's do that real quick. And then we'll sew the base to the bottom of the back of the bag first. So when you place these on, make sure your rec rings, whatever you use, is facing this way. It does, yes. And I've used it before, but I stopped. I was having a hard time with it heating up. I couldn't get, let me get some things. So I'm just measuring up where she tells you to place these little guys, and I'm just going to do that real quick and get these based. You're just going to base these on. Yeah, I bought it a while back, and oops, I almost forgot. Let's see, 1, 2, there we go. And you're just going to line the peak of that triangle with the measurement she gives you. And base these on real fast. What time is it? 4 o'clock. So we've been on for 3 hours. Woo! I really didn't think I'd go this long. trying to decide if I should just order pizza for tonight. It's just, I don't know if my son's going to be home tonight or not. I'm thinking of just ordering the pizza. My husband ate earlier, and he don't eat but once a day, like food. So maybe I'll just order pizza for tonight, so I don't have to go anywhere and get out just to get food. Okay, so those guys are on. So the back is officially done. Well, without rivets. It's done without rivets. You know, you don't have to do the rivets, honestly. Let me check make sure it's heating up. But I like it because it secures that grab handle and stuff. So let's see if it's heated up. No, it's not heating up. See, this is why I stopped using it. Because I struggle with this thing. I don't know. All right, let's go back to it. If I can't get it to work, I'll figure something out. If I have to, once I get it together and the rivets show through the bag, it's fine. I'm going to obviously have to put rivets on because I've already got a hole in one of them. So it's fine. All right. I'm not going to panic that much over it. I'm not one to do that. All right, grabbing my base, and this is my base. Got a little stitchery on it. I went ahead, now she writes for a 4, just 4. I went ahead and threw one in the center just for the fun of it and the way you get it. So I have got way too much thickness. I have got 2 layers of Decaville Light out of my seam. I've got foam on here to make this. Okay, so we need to get one of them deleted, guys. Can you delete that last one, please? And then I've got the 2 layers of Decaville Light. Then I decided to quilt it, so I put foam on. And then I needed to cover the purse feet. And so what do? I put the 1mm foam on it. So this base is very sturdy. All right. Let's see. Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, we don't need that. I get enough of that at home. All right, so this is the bottom where I've got the handmade at. I'm just going to sew the bottom on just like you do any other rectangle bag, and you will sew it all the way. You won't. It's not like a starter stop inside. You will sew it all the way. I'm looking at the pattern as I clip this. I got to check that goofy soldering iron again too. Let me sew this on and I'll check that soldering iron. Like I said, if I can't do it today, I can always go through the lining and put rivets and see through the lining. It's fine. I'm not gonna seeing rivets in a lining is not a deal breaker for me. All right, seam allowance. Let me make sure. Okay, so this will be regular seam allowance. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. I guess this person keeps trying to say stuff. I missed it, but I appreciate you watching out. Now, the foam shouldn't really be in your seam allowances, but the way I did it, I just didn't. I just didn't. It should be. So, if you do foam, make sure it's all out of your seam. But that's the only thing that's in my seam allowance. The EVA foam, you definitely, like I said earlier, do not want that in your seam. So let's see, and then we're going to top stitch the base, and we're going to point our seam allowance toward the base like that. So I'm going to do that and then stitch that on. What do we got? All right. Make sure my seam allowance, yes. I like this darker thread. On the butterscotch. Again, I'm using the caramel thread from Siah on the Butterscotch Signature Smooth Vinyl. Look at that. Ooh, that's pretty. Pretty, pretty, pretty. Let me check that real quick. So for guys, I'm going to reach over this way. I don't feel heat. No, I can't get it to heat up. So we are going to be done with this. I'll have to figure it out later. I will do all of that later after the show. After the show, the really big show. All right, so let's get this. We're going to sew this on. We're just moving on. All right, so we're just sewing the base to the back of the bag without it riveted, which is fine. I could go ahead, since I have to rivet through at least 2 of them, I'm going to not put that one on that I actually got the hole in. I'm going to wait until I can get that scoofy thing to work. All right, I'm going to sew it this way. I'm checking. All right, so once we get this on, let's put the sides on and let's get this bag done. Oh, I can't wait. It's a lot to make a bag like this in one day. It is a lot. I'm not gonna lie. But I can say, whoo, I don't want to cut my face. We got it though. All right. And then we get this top stitch. See, now it becomes a bit bulky. So just make sure you have your stuff out of your way, because it's going to get big and be a little awkward for right now. Make sure your seam is pointing toward the base. Or make sure your thing is, your seam is, seam allows the base. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's get all this stuff out of the way. All right, so there we go. We got all this big old piece. Now we're going to take this and we are going to put our gussets on, and the gussets will be sewn just like we did the liner. You're going to stitch from your well, I can't see mine. Well, this is pretty close to it. But I'm going to tell you, the best thing is it's right here. That's what's going to help you out as far as where you start and stop on your stitching. It's going to be just like you did the lining. Start and stop where your stabilizer is, because you will, it's awkward. You got that big weight of your flap, because I did 2 exteriors for my flap instead of an exterior and a liner for my flap or lining. All right, let's get this on here. Let's see, we lined up good? Yeah. Then I'm going to stitch I think because let me just measure in, because I think I need to, let's see, let me look real fast. Okay, just be careful. I need to sew this. There we go, I see it. I just want to make sure I do this right. Let's see, where's it at? There it is. I got to get my tablet out. Oops, my tablet out of the way here. All All right, so we are going to start. There's my seam allowance. My, whatchamacallit's coming off my machine. There we go. Okay. I think I got it. My foam that I put on, the EVA foam is not cut to the exact size of the stabilizer. So I kind of I'm off a little bit as far as using that as a marking point. That's why I'm struggling right here. But I know where to start and stop at, so I just had to make sure I was good. All right. What's not the best idea? Oh. You know, that's a thought. If I did that, I would do that off camera. I can't believe you did that, Lori. That's funny. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm getting tired. I'm getting tired. All right, so let's get this sewed on and we're gonna wrap it up. I need to mark my drop in on that side. I forgot to do. I just remembered. So I'll have to do that real quick before there we go. Oh, I got a whole lot of space here, and it gets very awkward. All right, let me mark my drop in on this side and my drop in on my sides. This here, get all that marked. So I'm just going to mark it and then trim my foam so that way I know to just fold. I'm just going to fold it down to my foam. So I know where. I'm going to just rip my foam off. There we go. All right. All right, all right, all right. Let me mark it on this side real fast. Duped to dupe. And then the other side. I'm going to go ahead and put my double-sided tape down before I sew everything up. That way it's done. I can't see my line. This blends in with my table. There we go. Okay. I don't know though, Lori. I'm thinking if I can't get that thing to work to do that, I might do that off camera. That's so aggravating though. I don't know why I have problems with it. I bought it when Siah was, and I think it was Lindsay who suggested it to Siah, and it worked at first, but you know, it's I mean, I'm not being, well, I am. It's Amazon. That's all I'm gonna say. All right, now we're gonna stitch it up just like we did the lining. Now we've got this flap in the way when we stitch, so you need to be really careful with your flap. You can just fold it back just a little bit to keep it out of the way, but you're just going to do your lining up just like, again, just like your whatchamacallit. My goodness. You know, I just cleaned my floor, seriously. Like, major cleaned it. Swept even under the rug, that what gets caught under my rug. Pulled the rug back and swept that and got my rug cleaned off. And I have just absolutely dropped so much stuff. But see, like I said, I was down here. It's because I sit at my work desk for so long in a day's time. When I got to sit down and pay bills and everything and do computers, my own personal computer stuff, I do it down here in the basement. Now, some may say the basement is no better than being up in your room. No. I feel a little bit better because I have the, you know, the patio doors that, well, you don't see because I keep my little blinders up because other people come through. But the patio doors, it gives me a little more light and I feel a little bit better. And I sit at that desk so long. It just, when I move, I have decided I'm going to have to snip just a tiny bit in here to let it lay because it's the exterior of the bag. And I want this to lay better obviously on the exterior. So I'm just going to kind of work it. But yeah. You don't try not to have the puckers on the exterior. Just kind of, there you go. Maybe put a couple extra clips in, maybe staple. That's up to you. I think I should be okay if I don't staple. I think. I'll just clip it a lot. All right. Now I'm on the other side. Now I'm on the back side where the anchors are, the little side strap anchor things. She suggests when you get to this point here where your little pieces, where your anchor pieces are, to go over it a couple times. Okay. I think we're going to be able to work this in better. I need more clips though. More clips. What I asked him, what I did ask him is I said, can you try to punch the holes because you can hammer harder than me during my live? And that was a no go. I'm like, it's not like you'd be on camera or anything. But it's fine. I can ask him afterwards. He'll do it for me if I ask him afterwards to do something. Or help me figure out. He might help me figure out how to get that stupid soldering thing to work. All right. So, again, I'm going to start here where on the flap is at the top. So when I do it, I'm going to pull this little pull the flap away a little bit. Of course, don't yank it too hard, but just pull your flap away. So when you do your stitching, your flap's not caught. You're going to make sure your at your seam allowance. You can do 2 stitching. I probably will on this, just to make sure. But I am going to start at my full seam allowance, and then if I want to do my extra stitching, I'll do it after that instead of doing a baste and then this. You could baste it first and then do your full seam. I don't think I'm at my full seam. No, I'm not. There we go. I'm a bit, there's only a couple bags that I don't do full seam at first. Which one was it that I just made not long ago? Oh, the Celine. I'd highly recommend you baste that first and then go full seam allowance on the Celine bag. Which I suggested that in my video. I'm just kind of holding down this piece so it doesn't pucker. Sorry you can't see me sewing. I don't have but my phone. So we're almost there. So you're just going to stitch down to where your base stitching stops or starts, depending. I usually get just a tiny bit of a pucker, not a pucker, a tiny bit of extra that sticks out a little bit that I just have to trim out on this. But it doesn't change the shape of the bag, so I'm not overly worried about that. I'll show you here in a second what I'm talking about. I'm not seeing comments. Let's see. Oh, I didn't even catch it. I have a girl at work. Her cat gets on her keyboard all the time while she's working. Sometimes we get comments in our instant messaging about when our cat's walking on her keyboard. I'm going to, ooh, yeeks. I don't know if I like that or not. Let me look. Let me see what it looks on the inside. It didn't pucker. It's just, it did pucker right there. Yeah, I got one little pucker. I got to fix it. Oof. Yeah, it's noticeable. So I'm going to show you right where my strap anchor, that little anchor is, it puckered a little bit, and it is very visible on the inside. So I am just going to get Jack out and fix that real quick. It should be an easy fix. I'm just going to go over it, and I'm going to hold that piece, that part of the vinyl. I'm going to hold it down, like push it down, so it'll lay flatter. But it should be fixable, easy fix. Crossing my fingers. All right. I'm only unstitching around it. And I think it puckered right there because that, again, that's where the strap anchor is. And this Signature Smooth does sometimes. It's really, since it's really soft. There we go. I think I got it. There we go. I think that'll fix it. So I'm going to just start right above my stitching, making sure I back stitch. And you can always fix something, guys. I have made, I can't even begin to tell you some of the mistakes that I have made. I've done a year or so ago, I did a video on something I fixed. Because I will try to fix, when I have to do a fix, oh, what's clicking? I think it's the bag. Anyways, I'll do it minimal necessary unstitching, stitch removing to fix something. And yeah, I've got one bag I got to still fix. I'm not liking, let me look and make sure that pucker's gone. Ooh, guys, I just don't like that. Why didn't it disappear? It's doing the exact same thing. I'm sorry. Guys, I can't let it be a pucker. I have to fix it. I think that if I'm not unstitching this whole thing. We don't have time for it, but I really hate that. It's so noticeable. I just can't leave it. Because I know she's going to show it to people. All right. Let's get this fixed without issue. I think I know a better way of doing this. All right. Let me pull this out. Let me clip it again. Because I'm clipping it. When I clip it, the pucker's not there. But when I stitch over the, up to the, where the thing is, I'm going to stitch it from this direction. It's going to be a little more difficult, but I think I can control it better just in that one spot. I think I can, because I'm going away from the anchor versus up to and over, if that makes sense. But I am going to get these to hold it a little bit. And also my seam allowance is not what it's supposed to be. It's a little short. So I'm going to fix that as well. I think. Sorry guys. I'm really sorry. I think we got it fixed. I think we got it fixed. Let me see. Let me see. No pucker. I think. Yeah. I got some threads to clean up, but hey, we're not going to worry about that. All right. So this way it's going to be sewn this way. We shouldn't have the same issue because we're sewing to this. There's no strap anchor on this side. Now this is a little more difficult than it is on the lining, but it's doable. Just start where your last stitching stopped. Bingo, ringo, we did it. And I don't think there's any puckers on this one. Everything looks good. Let's see. Nope. See, now there's a thing with Smoothie Smooth, because it's got that stretchy. If you want to put some SF101 before you Decaville it, it does help but you would do it to the ends. It would help stabilize this part better. I think if I had used for something like faux real or something a little more firmer or thicker, I think I wouldn't have that issue. I think it's, again, this is a soft vinyl. It's, that's why, so you just got to be careful. All right, let's get this side sewn up, get our, fold overs done, and get this gal done. So we all, including me, could do something else on our Saturday. Like clean my space. Also, you guys, the sale that I had, I am boxing all that stuff up from my sale. And I'm going to put it on Facebook. So technically, my fabric sale stuff is going to get sold via Facebook Marketplace, I hope. Or I'm going to take it to my, I think I'm going to take it to my show and see if I can sell it at my show at the end of the month. I say all that to say this. If anybody watching this wants to go back and see what I have, please do so. Quickly. Oh my gosh, you guys, I have been pulling my bobbin thread. There we go. Anyway, please do so within the week to because I'll probably post it on Facebook next weekend, because I got 2 sewing machines, domestics, that I need to get sold. So I'm only bringing with me, as far as sewing machines, I'm gonna bring this one. I've not named my sewing machines, guys. I don't know, I just can't come up with names. But let me know if there's anything, and I will get it out to you. Again, the prices that's in that in my YouTube video is the price that includes shipping. But once I take it out and start separating it and putting it in boxes for Facebook, that deal's off, because I have to mix it all up. Well, I don't have to. That's how I get, whoa, that's how I'm getting rid of it. Yeah, I got to reset my speed. I'm telling you what. I'm surprised I haven't put a hole in the finger. It seems to be going well on this side. But again, this is not where a strap anchor is. I just have to be careful because of this vinyl. And that it doesn't pucker right at the bottom. Come on, there you go. Let's see, make sure I didn't get too much slippage on the, oh, that one looks so good. That side didn't slip at all, whereas on this other side, it slipped a little bit. That's nice. All right, last side, guys. How am I going to sew this side? How am I going to sew? Let me think. Except for the ones in the floor, let's get those out of my way. We're going to sew it this way. It's actually kind of easy to sew it this way, to tell you the truth. Well, I just got to smoosh in my bag. That kind of slipped, didn't it? I just got to keep it pushed in so it doesn't slip so much. I've had a little bit, it slipped a little bit, but I don't think it slipped too much that it's going to cause the shape of the bag to be bad. My problem is my seam allowance. I keep making my seam allowance too small. I probably won't gonna. There we go. Let's see how bad it is. Well, you know, it didn't slip as bad as I thought. I mean, it's got a little bit on the side, but my seam allowance really, I don't know. Let's see. Oh, darn it. At that anchor again. Oh my gosh, it's that stupid anchor. I'm sorry. I'm getting mad. I'm getting mad. I thought I could get it by with the way I sewed it, that I wouldn't have that another pucker. It only was puckering right at that seam allowance. And I know when I get this done, I'm going to probably hit the blow dryer with it where the pucker was, just to help not like it, I don't know, it'll, oh, this is so frustrating, you guys. If I had my screwdriver, I could hold it flat as I go over it. There we go. I think that would help it better. Where's my, there it is. Okay, making sure my threads aren't in the way. All right, let's do this again. We're not going to do it 15,000 times. We are going to get it done, and we're going to lose that pucker. Oh, that's frustrating. It's hard to fix a pucker in the middle of a bag. I'm not going to lie. You just got to... Again, with vinyl that's got a little bit of a stretch too, you just got to be careful. There we go. All right, let's see what we can do here. One and done. All right, so let me get my stitch started. I'm going to get my hemostats, and I'm going to like keep it squished to make sure it doesn't, hopefully it doesn't pucker if I keep it like flat. But I'm not, I'll probably just do it that. There we go. If it puckers this time, I'm probably going to leave it. Probably going to leave it. So let's cross our fingers and hope there's no pucker, because I don't want it. I'm not doing it again. I think I'm good. All right. Now that we got it all stitched up, let's trim our seam allowance just a little bit. So let's get this stitch cleaned up and then get our linings dropped in. Yeah, we're not going to have time. I'm not going to do the straps. And I'm sorry, we're not going to do the straps. This video has become incredibly long, and I don't want, for your and my sake. And it's going to take forever to upload after too. I got to make sure I put my phone. What's my phone charge? Okay. I got to make sure my phone gets plugged on the charger, because these videos like this absolutely drains the battery on a phone. Absolutely kills it. I think on some parts my seam allowance narrowed a little bit, but it's not so much that it makes a huge difference. I probably should have sewed the one made out of the faux real today instead of this one. But I thought this one would be easier because it was softer vinyl, to tell you the truth. All right, good enough. Just enough so it's not bulky. Oh, I'm a mess. All right. Still here, but I think I don't. Oh, that's funny. I get it. All right. I'm gonna turn it right side out before I fold all this down. So we're ready to turn. I'm gonna get the hair dryer going on it real quick for just a minute to help with it. Thank you, nature, Kuwait gardening. I appreciate it. All right. Oof. When you make it hot in there, you make it hot. The problem with a very stiff bottom, it does make it sometimes harder to turn. But because it's not like pulling it through like a birthday bag, we're just turning it. It makes it a little easier because you've got that wide opening. Okay. Now, oh, that's pretty. I really like it. I really think my machine's... I need to clean out my oil pan, I think. It's not full of oil, but I think because there's like threads and stuff that's dropped into in the corner here, it's dripping oil. But these are just old, you know, pants that I wear around the house, so it's not a big deal that oil's on them. But I don't want it dripping on anything else, so that's the only thing I can think of what that is oil dripped on me. Yeah, we'll probably have to do some steaming on this after it's done to get some of this Decaville wrinkling out. But I like it. I mean, it's not a deal breaker. It's just like where this stuff's at, you just got to be careful just to help it out. Look at that. Oh, that's pretty. Now, because this is that smooth, and I've just got the Decaville, and this is just got, yeah, Decaville and foam. It's a little softer, and I didn't quilt it, so it doesn't have that extra structure to it, but I like it. It's pretty. All right. Let's get this lining dropped in and get her done. Oh, thank you, Lindy, and I appreciate it. Yeah, I guess it's kind of different because I've been quilting mine. This is my first non-quilted sidekick. My first one, that obviously I've showed you, it's quilted. My second one, my daughter's, I quilted hers too. And then, like I say, my other sister, it's pre-quilted vinyl. So, technically. Alright, so I'm folding this down to the line that I drew. I hope I set the right line. I think so. I feel like I made my line too big. I did. Let's see. There we go. Doot. A lot of people are probably getting ready to go to their families July 4th, especially my West folks. It's only what? Yeah, it's, oh my gosh, it is 5 o'clock. No way, it's 5 o'clock. Oh my gosh, that is ridiculous. Ooh, that's too long. What? That should only be there. Now, there we go. That is just. I live close enough to the city center that, If I want to see the fireworks, I can just go out my front door because I live close enough to the city center. But I'm not gonna lie, I just not like I used to. My foam is coming off of my Decoville because I've moved it so much. I need to put some tape, double-sided tape, to hold it still. But I don't watch the fireworks like I used to. I'm a grumpy old woman. Not grumpy, but you know what I mean. My interfacing on the back piece, my Decoville is in the fold. So I've got to put some clips here to hold it down. So be careful when you place your Decoville. It could be in your fold like this. And you don't really want that. Number one, it makes folding it over difficult. And number two, it adds extra layers, which some machines, of course, don't like. This is like the most tedious thing on bag, is doing the fold down if you're doing a drop-in lining. Terrible, terrible tedious. All right. Yeah, it's like I said, I already did this one. Woo! Now I'm putting my zipper pocket on the front. I normally put my zipper pocket on the back, but I am putting my zipper pocket on the front because I've already got that zipper pocket. I just feel like it adds less bulk. Now, I like to throw some double-sided tape below the 1/8 of an inch mark on my lining. So when I put it inside as a drop-in, it can stay still, because 9 times out of 10, those darn, because I don't have a cylinder arm, those darn clips come off, and it's just pointless sometimes to have the clips on. So I'm just quickly putting this on. I won't take the backing off until I have it down inside. But I like to do this. It really helps hold everything in place, and I don't have to put 500 clips on. I put a couple, but not a ton. And I started out using my 1/4 inch tape to do this, but I'm using my 1/2 inch now because it gets a better hold than the 1/4 inch tape. So I'm just sticking it down, checking comments. Which one is Lori's? Did she just post one? I have to check it out. I haven't seen any comments lately because I haven't watched any videos lately. All right, so I want to match up, of course, match up your corners. And that's usually where I clip, is at my corners, because that's the biggest bulk. My lining is a little bulky. I don't like that. A little bit bulky. Oops, I guess I should take this off. Huh? Now I'm gonna say this, my lining is a bit bulky. So I would probably have gone a little bit deeper. I think part of it is because I didn't do a good seam allowance here. And I probably could have went a little bit bigger on my seam allowance. So I just kind of got to work this in because it's a little big and I don't want it to look really awful. And I also don't want to restitch it because I'm done. I'm getting thoroughly frustrated right now because I'm just done. I probably should have split this into 2. Is it Lori, I can't remember. Is it yours that's been popping up in my video feed, or is it somebody else's? I can't remember. I know one popped up in my feed. I don't like this at all. Now this fits nicely that way, and this fits nice. It's the gussets that don't fit. So I might do what I shouldn't be doing. I'm gonna have to adjust so I don't have to resew the gussets. I am going to offset. As I really hate the way my gussets are fitting right now, because I really need to make my just recorded. Okay, so it's not yours. I see somebody's. I haven't watched it. I don't know who it is. Wonder if it's Lauren's. I don't remember now. It's pretty. Whoever's it is, the bag is pretty. I haven't watched it. All right, I'm mad. I'm just not gonna say this, guys. I'm mad right now. But it is what it is. When you're doing it on a live, you just got to figure it out on the fly. If I'm going to, oh, I don't like this. And I really hate leaving a live. I've got a lot of extra, a lot, where it's hard to work it in, and I really don't like the way my lining's setting. I just don't. Let me think about this for a second. Let me think. I gotta think first. I gotta think. Ooh, that's a lot of bulk. All right. I could either stop the video. I can't. You guys, you just know. Okay. You all, if you want to stick with me, I appreciate it. I cannot, in good conscience, have my lining look. It's like a lot bulk, too much, and I really need to stitch it up. So if I understand, if you got to go, I'm going to stitch this up. Bigger seam allowance. I'm going to go another 1/4 of an inch around. That is how much this is off, and I don't know what I did. I know part of what I did, but the I don't get why it's so bad. If it was if it was a little, I could have worked it in. I was trying really, really hard not to do this live, but I got to. I can't in good conscience do it. Oh, yeah, fix a baggy lining. I mean, and I've got all of this tape at the top. I have got to peel back tape. All this tape. And on Smoothie Smooth, when you peel tape off, that fabric sometimes comes loose, which is fine. Yeah, I'm going to do about 1/4 to 1/4 of an inch all the way around so it's equal. Instead of just like instead of doing it on one side, you do it all the way around. Just try to even it out the best you can. And I'm just lining it up from my little inner foot there. And just hope this works. I know this will at least be enough to where I can work with it. Whether or not it's going to be perfect, no, I don't think it's going to be, because it's already not right. So All right, so that's the one side. We'll trim it down. We'll trim all the sides down here at the same time. My husband is probably like, I know you would have went long, but I couldn't imagine you going this long. People are going to look at this and say, my gosh. See, I'm pretty sure that my seam allowance wasn't exactly right on this. This is the importance. And my lines on my machine, I draw my lines. Come on, things. Aren't clear right now. They're wiping off. So I know it's very important on seam allowances. And I'm pretty sure that this one isn't correct. When I went and sewn it, I'm pretty sure I went off a little bit. And you think, well, that's fine. But when you do it on both, like your lining and your interior and your exterior, it really makes a huge, huge difference. Okay, this is the last side, guys, and then I'm going to trim a little bit. This is my fix. Other people might have better fixes, nicer fixes. This is my fix. I don't think anybody, if I feel like if they can't tell, except for the fact that they watched a video of me making it, and they can't tell that you had to do something like this, it's okay. But if you have to put a fix in and it's real noticeable, guys, don't do it. Take it apart if you have to. I mean, I'm all for not taking something apart. I need to check my bobbin too. I'm all for not taking something apart. Trust me on that one. Now, because I've got the double seam there, I'm not going to be opening up my, well, maybe I can. I'm trying to figure out how to do this without opening my seam allowance. I think if I cut, yeah, we'll just lay it aside. We'll just put the seam to the side. It's not a big deal. It's fine. It's fine. I haven't looked at comments for a minute because I'm trying to hurry. Okay. Thank you, guys. I appreciate your patience. I really do. And the ones that have stuck with me. Even if you fall asleep and you got to know my video, it's fine because it gives me, it helps my average viewing hours. Even if you sleep. I can tell you there's a lot of people that I watch when I go to sleep at night and I wake up and the video has played through and I fell asleep through it. And it's by no fault of them. It's just that I just dozed off. What a mess. What a mess. Ooh, don't get too close. Pay attention. So I normally wouldn't cut my tops like that close, but because I have to, the way I have to do it because of the way because I've double stitched through there, I have to lay them to the sides. So normally they wouldn't be that, cut that small. But this is not going to be so bulky that I can't deal with it. So, all right, let's try this again. Make sure I put the pocket the way I want it in this time. I'm liable to mess it up. Let's see. Drum roll, please. 1. Let's see. It's still a little bulky. Let's see. I might be able to work with this though. Let's see. This one is off a little. Oh yeah, that'll work. Okay, I can work with that. All right, so let's go off just a little bit. We're going to veer it off just a little bit. This is the problem child right here. But we can work with that. We can fix it. We can fix it. I don't usually use these, but we're gonna, nope, that's not the ones that's got the rubber on it. There we go. They're probably wondering, my husband's probably wondering we're gonna eat tonight. I wonder how quickly I can get pizza here. I might have to go get it here quicker. If I go get it, we have a, what's called La Rosa's, which is a local pizza, hometown type of pizza deal. And, they're like, right, I mean, is it a mile, full mile from my house? Maybe, I don't know. And if I go pick it up and get home, oh my gosh, it is awesome to eat because it's hot. And, yeah, I think that's why we can do. I might go get it. I'm not blocked in right now since my daughter's gone, so I'm working with this. It's still a little bulky, but it's doable. I can fix it. I'm running it off my seams a little bit, so my seams on the sides, but with the pattern, the busy pattern, you don't notice it, quite honestly. It's not that noticeable that I had to go off my seams a little bit. There we go. Oh, but it fits. I mean, you can't hardly tell. Let's show. See, right there a little bit where it's bulky. I went off. My seams don't match from my lining, but because of the pattern, you really can't tell that it's off a little bit because for some reason it's the gusset part is real bulky. So I can work with it. Now, what I'm gonna do, let's see. Let me look at this to see how to stitch it. I can stitch it this way. So I'm going to check my bobbin real fast. It was a full bobbin when I started, but I have had to stitch, restitch, overstitch, backstitch, all kind of stitch. So I'm going to check my bobbin real fast to make sure it's still a good bobbin. Yeah, it looks good. We're still good. I am dripping. It's not like my machine is like overfilled with oil. But yeah, we got some oil going on here. It's not getting on my stuff, so that's important. And it's good to know that there's still oil in my machine, right? All right. Got my threads. I will backstitch because I'm going to start. Yeah, I'm going to stitch from the inside. So this will be my top thread. I've got my bobbin thread set nicely, but I'm going to start in the corner on the side here because I am going to just go ahead and backstitch. And just make sure your flap is out of the way. You will have some problems when you stitch it like that with your back because it'll pop up. The only thing I don't like doing it this way is sometimes I'll go off, and I really hate that. So I'm going to probably take my stitching in. There we go. Sometimes my top stitching leaves a little bit desired, but we're going to work with it. I do sometimes wish I had a cylinder arm. Not going to lie. If I would have thought about it, well, the cylinder arm, when I bought this, it was just, didn't realize I could find one a lot cheaper. I could have bought this, just a machine with a cylinder arm automatically and just sewn with it, but this is what worries me right here where the flap is. I'm scared it's going to make me go off and it's going to get ugly, so I got to do this slow. Yeah, it's getting ugly. And this is not a forgiving vinyl. So I got to be careful. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, I hate this. Thank goodness this is on the back, but I really don't like it. This would be a bag that I probably could never sell. I don't like I don't like it. I don't like this, what I'm doing right now at all. Oh gosh, Valerie. Thank you so much. I need to put, I think we're going to have to stop. I need, I need to put my little guy here. I think what we're going to do, I still got to put this on. Yeah, I know, Lori, and that's what my problem is. I'm getting really, really frustrated right now. It's just taken me a lot longer than I thought. I really thought I could get through this in about 3 hours or less. And I really don't like some of the things. So I need to fix that. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna eat dinner. I'm gonna try to, do like, I'll put this on and stuff off camera, but what I might do, probably, no guarantee, I might come back tonight and just finish it, honestly. But I'm gonna have it to the point where it's gonna be easy to be finished. So it'll just be a little bit of time, like just top stitching, and that's it. I'll have the straps, I'll do the straps and get all that stuff, and I'll probably come back just to top stitch it and show you what it looks like 100% completed with the straps. Yes, I'm hungry. I'm tired. I've gotten frustrated with a couple of things on this, and I don't want to leave it like that. The Boston bag, handbag. I'll have to look that up. Cerber. Yeah, that's, I'm going to look that one. Sounds familiar. I'm going to look it up. Yeah, so what we'll do is, stop to eat. I'm going to give me a pizza, a hot pizza. I'm going to go pick it up so I can drive across the street and back. That'll relax me. And, put this on, and then it'll just be, boom, I'm here. So, guys, everybody that has stuck with me, I know Lindy Anna, Delphina, I think Lori, Valerie, Mika Craft. She sounds familiar. I think I watched some of her stuff. I watch a lot of bag videos, guys. I'm not going to lie. I watch a lot of bag videos. But I'm going to tell you what, if you've not watched, I'm going to say it again. I said at the beginning of the video, if you've not watched Barb's video of Toni's granddaughter, oh my gosh, she's so cute. She's so smart. And someone put in there, the patience of Job. Yes, it's so funny because she's so much wants to help. She's so much, it's adorable. If you guys haven't watched it yet, go watch Barb's video with her little, I guess technically she's her granddaughter. I don't know how they word it, but anyway, she's adorable and she's trying so much to help. And Barb is so patient with her. I'm going to eat. relax, and I'm just going to pop in for a final top it off and show everybody. So thank you so much, you guys. I can't say it enough how much I appreciate you and that you stuck with me. And this has been an incredibly long video, so I appreciate you. And I'll see you later on tonight. Thanks a lot, guys. Bye.